Interestingly enough, in this case, everyone is saying that what? Ruvain owes Shimon $1,000. What's the disagreement with that? Not disagreement, but what we're lying about? The payment schedule. The Arizona said that the loan was due in 30 days. Right? Ruvain said the loan was due in 10 years, and Ruvain was right, and they lied. So what do you do? Basically, the Rav says, well, I said, well, only in Kama other words of meeting, the other Arabs is, they know some Mikanda Abango, they know some Mikanda Yasu Shalom. So it's very simple. Like, what do the Arizona have to pay? They have to go like this. How much would a person pay? How much extra would a person be willing to pay to delay payment from 30 days to 10 years? And essentially, how much would I be? What is the value of being able to pay back at a much later date? Whatever the evidence of the obviously is value to that, right? There is absolutely a value to that. Again, that's how we just don't know the world. Like whenever you can hold the money, so again, that represents something. So how much would a person get? What is the value of being able to hold on to a loan of $1,000 for 10 years versus 30 days? The difference in value, that's what the agency zone would have to go ahead and pay to do. I'm going to leave it a short. I'm not this Hadar that's a shuttle. 16 days. Person goes ahead and rents the spread money for 10 years. 10-year loan. Shvi is Misham Fasa. It's fascinating. Shvita will cancel the debt. The Gemara says, now here's what's fascinating. Nowadays, Yabagat the Hashkar will Kavir Bay Believers. It was a believer for Shvita. It starts as follows. Notice that the Shvita here comes when he goes Esrei, which means you can't approach your friend's payment. Like you can't push him for repayment. There was an interestingly enough, on a 10-year loan, Ruvain is not pushing Shimon for repayment. Right? Why? It's not due now. Right? Let's assume the loan they made the loan in the first year of the 7-ish month or something. So the street year number 7, Ruvain's not approaching Shimon because the loan's not due. Sooner or later, if there's no element of loan he goes. Nevertheless, right? I'm about the actual period of loan he goes. Serve us period of goes. Us means again the small real term to the goes. So it's a little bit of the goes. In year number 10, well, even though it's not actively collected now, essentially what it says like this. Any loan that ultimately again will become collectible is subject to the cancellation. Which says here, so it sounds like every loan, right? So every loan, no matter how long the duration, right? You have a 50-year mortgage, a 30-year mortgage. It sounds like again, you got that money from the Jew. Sounds like Shemitah is going to cancel that, even though it's not coming due in Shemitah itself. Because we apply the legals means any loan ultimately again that will be collectible is canceled out by the Shemitah year. What's that sound like? Does it? Right now, and then it brings out tons of the Mishnah. Only did Kama always left those words around the Mishnah's case. Guinness went to shop and the Rebbe said, he said, Ruvain, borrow $1,000 from Shimon, and he owes Shimon debt. And then back when, within 30 days, right? Shimon claims, Ruvain claims, that I owe it back 10 years later. 10 years later. So I said, so what do you go ahead and differentiate between the value that a person will pay traveling for 30 days versus 10 years. One second, that's what kind of Kama Agomot says, Shindi Alexis Bilago, Bailey Kiddy Kavanadio, Bailey Kiddy Kavanadio, this is very Mishnah, but that doesn't make any sense. The object is Shmi's Mishnah Tasa, that if you hold that Shmita cancels a loan, even if it's not due during the Shmita year, know what that looks like. When in reality, so the legal says should have to pay $4,000. Why? Because the way the loan was structured, what was going to happen to Ruvain's loan? What was going to happen to it? It's going to be canceled by Shmita. Right? Meanwhile, when the witnesses say that it's due in 30 days, they make them liable for a loan. So the way that you're claiming the loan happened, Ruvain would be borrowing $1,000. Well, ultimately, again, the way that it actually happened, Shmita would actually cancel its debt. So what's going on here? Which the Gemara says, "How much Shmita Mishnah does so?" If you say that Shmita cancels it, that even if the debt is not due during the Shmita year, that means they were looking to depart. They were looking to be liable for the $4,000, but they really would have been exempt from that. They would have canceled it. So what's on the other hand? How about on scale? What's the case over here? The Bilba on Mashko with the Rothschild some of it. Rabbi says, that the case over here is that halacha l'maisa, in this loan that we didn't borrow from Shimon, they had a mashko. They had a mashko that collateral, or they handed over the debt to base, which is what we call Hizbah. Hizbah. So it says, very important. In other words, just as an aside, Shemitah cancels debt, but Shemitah doesn't cancel all debts. So, for example, you know, let me tell you if you have a loan that has collateral, then Shemitah doesn't cancel that. Why? Because the collateral makes it as if the loan has already been collected, right? That's what collateral is. Collateral is a form of repayment. So since there's an already existing form of repayment, if our Rakhmanis Shemitah doesn't cancel such a debt. The other thing that eventually can cancel is what we call Hizbah. Rashi says that in the last Rashi, first short loan. Rashi notes your stomach of the basin, the Hizbah, Shehiskim, Shekasiko, Nasrani offense, Pliny Hadarim, Shemanako Pliny, Shekoko, usually Shadzanu, Kozman, Shadza. So this is exactly it. Right? This is exactly it. So you get a Hizbah. So I'm suggesting over here, this case is different because the guy that we remember, Ruben's not arguing that he borrowed money from Shimon. Right? He did. And the focus over here is about the duration. And he was only saying 30 days, right? And Ruben is saying 10 years. But even so, Shemitah would want to cancel this debt. Why not? Because this was a collateralized loan, or there was a fiscal. Okay, this loan. Amada Alamashko. לעמוד זה שאתה עושה בבייסדין, אין משמעתם. This is halacha l'maisa. So if you go and you run them collateral, or you make a principle, Shemitah does not cancel your debt. So what's the first version of this discussion? Now, the Ignani is very important because it's actually the halacha l'maisa. So we have the ultimate version of this discussion. How do you do the Hamal bas haver as a shalim, ein Shemitah. So the ultimate version of this is if you lend your friend money for 10 years, Shemitah does not cancel the debt. Okay? So it's the opposite of the Asidi de Lolitos, even though if this loan becomes the Lolitos, which means even though one day this loan, of course, will become collectible, Hashka ni the Karina de Lolitos. Right now, it's not subject to Lolitos. In other words, according to this version, we also have these things are something that one day, according to this version, Shemitah only cancels debts that are due now. Lolitos now. The debts that are due later on down the road, Shemitah does not cancel. So what's up with the Al-Amrakana? Al-Nami Kanina. We learned this as well. Only Kama other ones that you can do, I love to use the other. Maybe we can kind of Ramigo, maybe we can kind of as a shop. It's a Mishnah. Right? Maybe it's a shop, maybe it's one to shop, and they say, you can buy $1,000 from Shimon, and it's due in 30 days. You can pay, not due in 30 days, due in 10 years. Due in 10 years. So I said, so what do we do? Now it turns out because this is everything's over. So what do they have to pay? We assess the difference in value. How much will the person need to pay in 30 days payment from 30 days to 10 years? That's the amount they have to pay. Now, you average years to something. So, who will be by Shemitah? And again, I'm off when I say Shemitah really cancels that. Even though you're instituting Shemitah years, but it turns out that I love when I saw the way the loan is structured, Shemitah would have canceled it. Basically, in some ways, we would have to pay it, which means that we should have to pay, we should have to pay the entire amount to repay. And the Rabbi says, no, I'm asking what's the case of here? The Nova al-Hamashko. We're talking about, again, collateralized loan, or the Rothschild of the and one who was a principal. This now, Amanda al-Hamashko, the one lends with collateral, the Hamosich, that is the basic, or one that does the principal, in Mashmita. Ultimately, again, it does not go ahead and Shmita does not wipe out the debt. Incredible. So let's say, so again, so halacha l'maisa, so I'll point that back. The halacha l'maisa of the Mishnah remains the same, which is again, Reuben is going to show up and they say, give it a $1,000 due in 30 days. Like Reuben says back, I owe him the money, but it's 10 years from now. Second set of Reuben to show up and they say, first set of Reuben says, no, you're with us. You're with us, you couldn't have seen the loan or anything else. So what's that halacha? One of the witnesses pays, include the value. How much will the person need to pay if the late payment is 30 days for 10 years? That's the amount that they have to pay. This is what I say. Is a fascinating number. Because some people Shemitah, the whole Shemitah, which we'll come back to. And the whole Shemitah is, everyone agrees that Shemitah cancels debt that are due during the Shemitah year. Shaila is what? This means that people are doing after the Shemitah today. That is in the focus. Everyone also agrees that Shemitah doesn't cancel either collateralized loans or principal loans, right? The logic is the same. Because those are only considered collateral. Right? Collateralized loan is collateral. Collateral is a source of repayment. And if I know how rates are getting collateralized loans only considered is if it's been repaid and the Shemitah will not cancel it. First of all, we'll get into the next first of all by itself. Good. Other than the other shmuel, only Chavera. Then he says to his friend, Abra's shalom to Shmitini Shmius, Shmius Mishanemas. So it's interesting. So let's say I loan you money. Let's say you know, you're a 7-year-old. I'm lending you money on the condition that Shmitah does not cancel this loan. So what's that? What does Shmuel say? Shmius Mishanemas. Shmitah cancels the loan. I was little bit of a shmuel, that's how much has about my own. But that's how much has about my own. Okay, so let's say it's a simple rule. You can't make a condition which runs contrary to Torah law. And if you do so, it's not your condition, it's not law. So to make a condition that Shemitah doesn't cancel a loan, when Shemitah cancels loans, is essentially an irrelevant condition. Irrelevant condition. You know, it says, what's happening? Listen to this. Let's say I sell you a loan. Right? Let's say you a loan. Okay, I sell you on the condition that you have no fear of Allah. Right? Allah is overcharge. So you're going to sell me this item, probably you won't overcharge. Right? But when I sell you the item on the condition that you have no claim of Allah of it. So what's that about? Allah Allah Yishla Allah now. Yishma Omer Eda Allah Allah Allah. So that says ultimately again, I have one. Shmuel says I think one second. Why? Shmuel says I think Shmuel just got finished saying that if I believe in what I said, we can raise the law of the condition that Shmuel does not cancel it. Such a condition is void. Why? Because you cannot make condition if you want to contrary to Torah law. So over here, there's Torah law, no law. How can I go ahead and legal transaction to say that there's no Allah? Which was his name already, which was his this. Ikra Allah, Amarav, I know you eventually made the Shmuel. That's the needs to be. Amarav Shek. Inaka Allah, Allah. Inna Allah, Allah, Allah. Amarav Shek, Inna Allah, Hari. So say everything is unsafe. If I sell you an object, right, and I say, anyway, I'm selling you this object on the condition that there is no Allah. If it turns out that I say overcharged you by more than 6, so I said, then what's Allah? You can't say specifically if you want Allah. That's a factual statement. So there is Allah or there's not Allah. If there is Allah,
That's that number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes I did. My dictation. Well, that's what makes a kid. Trial snake. A real asshole. Couldn't reach cheese on my plate. Give me name. Casa. Hurry now. Once a week, I need a British on my TV. I need a friend to do the show. I need Brian Sutton being so weird. I need shit. What's inside the bottle, baby? When you get here, Papa tries me. Surprise me, you better watch this baby sunshine. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon Discord. Are you trying to get early access to this show? But that's not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Just start the timer. Alrighty. Welcome back, Rudy. How you been, dude? I've been pretty good. You know, I watched the All-Stars. Called it. Saw it. That's pretty good. You say it's your Super Bowl, right? It is my Super Bowl. You know, I'm balls deep in the Oscars. Daddy, yes, sir. You always say that. Always, man. I like movies, dude. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, see,
last
I mean, I was more nervous than the show because last week it was dark. We thought we were going to be gone for 2 weeks. We cried after we recorded. Yeah, but you made me feel better. You told me that you watched the entire show for fun. You watched all TFK as you do every episode. And you said that we thought they were, going to be doing the glue, but they're right back to the classic TFK shit. Never changed. So he started the episode like, hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? It's like if these two idiots could feel pretty okay with what they've done to themselves in the bar and other people, yeah. Two crazy kids from Seattle keep doing a show about their 10 minutes. Yeah, I still drive my kids to baseball and I still watch 10 minutes of shop, dude. For all being American. Thanks. We got the first opportunity. This is the first post from Big Battle 9416. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Why is Ronda Rousey so angry and bitter? Ronda Rousey goes off on UFC fighters. Fighter page says not to issue to sell her tits on OnlyFans. The UFC is one of the worst places to go. This guy comments if you blueprinted jobs. Wait, what is his response? It's like she's on his reply. She's what deep in her mind. What are we doing here? What is his reply to? Why? You'd be angry if you have accidents. I mean, here's the question. I have no idea, but look, it's in the past. No, sorry. If you fix your roof or the shop, what should not fix is asking about what she thinks. Well, I'm sure if it depends on her, again, I'm sure he asked for it. It's whether she would do it or not. Yeah, how you try and make it like not what it is. It's like he probably like, yo, like, I'm gonna go to the beach. Oh, don't go up here. See how goose you want me to maybe
just a short idea as we go into what it's talking. And I'm very
she's like, do you want me to put my fingers in your butt?
a little bit about this.
Use that J. White Kelly. Yeah.
Just a little bit of trying to check what's Irish shop is. A lot of shops going
while you were talking, I knew you were using her. I was like, how do I fuck this up? Yeah. Two questions. I don't think she is. She wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, Ron. So the topic, ready to go. If you don't. I thought you were going to say, Brendan Boone. That too. But yeah, I don't know, man. It is a weird thing with big UFC fighters wronging each other. I don't. It does seem unsurprising. A lot of them wish they were gay. Yeah, but what they do, I meant to believe in this job. Not all of you. Well, it depends on they play big. They just really work out. Yeah. But think about it. I mean, UFC guys and chicks. It's like Ronda Rousey doesn't seem like she's body.
It's fascinating, just the collocation, right?
Gerard's got smoke for everything in the UFC. Everyone gets these jokes. This is posted by Economy 1873. Suited so from Fox Austin. The Austin Post is asking the public for help identifying suspects with Robbie South Austin target school. Looks like a job. I love that so many people look like it's just so funny. That's awesome. There was another funny one that made me laugh. There's like somebody that works for the government, just like if they were like, I don't get it, because it looks like shop. That's the joke is, dude. That's social media. This isn't real. It's always for fun. Movie stuff with Mark. Stuff to fund this country. Gummy stuff. Dude, it's all gummy stuff. Gummy stuff. This is the free stuff you're talking about, right? What? That feeling when you're finally forced to do the thing you want. It's like, that's true. Every time I go get a fucking French beer at Lucky Boys, happy as hell. I see. Doing the number, crunching the numbers. How much can I save? That makes sense. You're right. You understand what it sounds oh shit, what happens next? Part 22. It was tips. That we've been waiting for this. Been awfully quiet. Did you go to college? I did. I went to University of Minnesota. I didn't finish, so I dropped out to play poker because I'm an idiot. But I got a 31 on my ACT. Really? But like I was just smoking a bunch of weed and not going to class, and I dropped out. Okay, maybe if it's a setup, but it's kind of funny to say anymore. After someone says that. So what you're saying is that you didn't say it's not funny? No, not on purpose. Just to completely ignore what's being said. Yeah. I don't know if I brag on you. I'm not bragging on ACT. No, that's really good. 31 is good. 31's really good. Any 30 or higher is really good. Yeah, Brady doesn't know what's good. I fucking forgot. Yeah, that's of course, because he doesn't know what a good score is yet. Yeah, there's just. Again. I got a 50. I got a 66. Just getting like shit. Yeah. I got 32. I swear on my life I had 32. ACT. I'm impressed, but I consider that really good. You can't say 31. You can't say 31 is bad and 32. I think you. Use logic on it. Dude, I got lost in that walkie-talkie. I got lost in that. My visual, no, I'm telling you, I was a good visual analysis at Colorado. It can't be. This is the old narrative where they were saying he was stealing from Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I think he was stealing from God. That face looks very confused. What did I just say? He's right. He's like, I couldn't possibly just say it's molested my son. But let's fucking roll with it. I worked in outside of girls. Wow, that's a tough one. I got beat. I think I'm gonna go B too. It's like the shop. I mean, he does make fun of women. Yeah. But I think he's gonna. He probably thinks two brothers that are mentally handicapped is somehow funnier than the sister. Yeah. Twin brother also had death syndrome. He was older, and they were gonna let him go. They were going somewhere else or something. That's his brain doesn't work. Yeah. But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. You know, he's run my ass. Oh, so cringe. Yeah, when you're lying and saying crazy shit, there's no way to make it make sense with your shop. Yeah. They can't sell it. Things were starting to go downhill. Told Mexican before the bounce. I'm saving it today. I got to I get naked here. I would love to know what really happened. That's it's like if this is a real story, he's a nice guy. He wasn't molesting. He wouldn't say he's molesting you. Yeah. I don't know. It's very strange.
What else you got, Chad? Okay, have you seen this? Can you guys answer this equation?
Absolutely not a fucking chance.
Yeah, let me 8. Two more times 2 is 8.
Oh my god.
Now, 2 plus 2 is 4 times 2 is 8. 4 times 2 is 8. Are we missing something there? Yeah. Wait, 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 is 4 times 2. 2 plus 2 is it 4? 42. 42. No, that'd be 4 times 4 is 16. Sure. You're calculating right now on your phone. Let's see what happens. Just 16. What was it, 16?
Oh my god, this is nuts.
2 plus 2 is something because it's 4 times 2, isn't it? Yeah, most people would agree with you, but either Jesus was a physical person in the past. You don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh, yeah. Most people would agree with you, but
Order of operations. Wow. All right, let's see what's after that. Gotta love what happens next. Some of the Chris. And that sounds like a show that watches us. 10 minutes of TV stuff. Savvy 412 posted this starring as the Papa guy. Started Brady Schwab. His face does really work. This poster. Like it fits perfect. Yeah. Spicy. It's more like chips.
eraser. Eraser. Eraser.
Dude, I sent you this reference. Yeah, people like the way he's I think what's you're right. The funniest part is his name. You like racing that much, and that's scary. Oh, Bubba! What are you doing, dude? Oh, fuck! Oh, Bubba! He's torturing himself. He's like racing. There's levels to this shit. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, Bubba. Oh, Bubba. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's a wild word, dude. Whoa, you get a different operating system after that. You take time off the podcast, you watch that video 3 times a day for 2 weeks. That's your fucking penance. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see a couple of roseberries on top of that, you convert to Catholicism. You figure out how to do it. If you can do it there, you can do it there. You could have done it in the shop, like something shares you when you're modding or whatever. Oh, Bubba! Oh, Bubba! Around all the truck guys. That's a spider sees that. They would convert. Spider. This is from Dazzling Rabbit 633. How quick you want granted to proverbial? Is it all, or are you starting to feel bad for him? What a crazy title. Podcast crazy with Bob. Yeah, dude.
Dude, give me 8.
I mean, on some level, I feel bad for some of the things. some ways I do it, some ways I don't. Some things make me go, oh, mama. Yeah, no, I agree. I want him to be successful. It's funnier if he's successful. So what makes me sad when he's like that one episode where he's just fucking crying, man. He's like, dude, we're getting singles now. I tell him all the time, I'm single. Those kind of things. Yeah, because but here's the thing in that same video, he realized he's loyal to the phone. I mean, he's loyal to the fucking red or whatever. Yeah, something. Yeah. Yeah, he's always giving us more shit. Oh, kids don't. Yeah. We got another Skype that I want to see that show. This is hard. I wish, but I know what this is. I saw it. The first thing when I went on Instagram is one of these shows. They get isolated that she got fired. They got 65-year-old man watching. Asking if the fuck was too far. That ever made you laugh? Oh, she got fired. She is in a party pose here. The shops, the skits, and bits are back from the peak time. I mean, you haven't seen it yet. What season? Practice for what? I'll make it small. I don't like this. This is strange. I wouldn't like that if that happened to me. Or my wife is bad. Or the dog. Yeah, that's right. The dog like it. I haven't been blocked in 10 days. What are you talking about? The dog's like, I pee on the floor. No one walks in. You know, yeah, she's infected with the house. Kids are the only people that and then there's another great post on here where the guy walked into the studio and they put his face on the guy. It's so good. It's funny for the dog. Just the faces, dude. Shit, does this? Oh, yeah, so you wake up and sit down in your bed. There's a whole nother world out there. People want this. It's just, she's not meant for it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like this, but she's not meant for this, dude. You know what I mean? I know what you do. Yeah. Good people that do this shit. This did not get when I first saw it. I'm like, oh, she likes grabbing balls. I didn't think this was a very thing. I'm like, oh, her husband's recording a podcast going on 6 months. So he's out there every day working. She's got to grab something. She's not cheating. But then she pulls this, and it's not even a real ball. I'll stop. No, you're right. It's kind of like anime. It becomes anime. He's like, whoa! He's jumping out like sharks. Yeah. It's just, they're not good. Why do we relationships and couple styles? Yeah. And then, so, the they think somebody's gonna watch this on their phone. You go, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Check it out. Oh, dude, can you imagine your friend sends you this, but it's not sent in a way that's like, check out this thing on Reddit. It's sent like, dude, they're actually fucking, you know when they go, the right's getting funny. The left's getting, the shops are getting greedy out there. People were hating, but this relationship, TikToks where it's kind of like OnlyFans, but it's not. Fancy me if this is there are no good things. You're supposed to you go off. That's the algorithm. Yeah, this shows they're giving you a chance, right? Right. Like you're trying to feel like do this good for you. You like your shit. You're like, well, see, I'm gonna put it up to my corporate. You're like, you know what? Let me do the comments. Laugh, right? Yes, you open the comments and they're turned on. That's what I swear to God, this is my experience today. One of the first comments was like, wait till James sees this. Oh, that's brutal. They can't, even if it was good, they would probably see that. Even the guy that like Jesus comics, comments. Yeah, you should let people just let it happen. I know this is from our show back in 2018. The first thing is like, yeah, you should just go to Facebook. Damn, Facebook slaves. Yes, you need to read comments on these. It's like you're shooting yourself in the you're shooting yourself in the you know? You're not gonna want to take comments. Yeah. Bad press is good press. Hey, chicks, it's funny that our ego can't take it because the beginning of the clip is very like influence, like most people. Can we get a fart? Real quick, weird thought back into this part because thoughts. Flaming Young, posted by EGCX. We're promised one thing. We're promised a flaming young. Wow. There's nobody like me, dude. Why would you like your flaming young? Would you like your flaming Promise the flaming young. Sure, okay, so man, you were vigilance in the house. Sir, here's your flaming young. Oh, man. Because we're promised one thing. Promise the flaming young. And we got spaghetti. No one has to be for flaming young. I think he's probably talking about a fight that was bad. So what the fight was going like, that's fire. Sean said you guys are spaghetti, just so you know. Should be. They thought it was going to be flaming young. Talk about spaghetti, prime rap. Flaming young. Hanger steak. Nobody asked for spaghetti meatballs. What? What's wrong with it? Everyone likes spaghetti meatballs. Yeah, I'll eat it. But I was told I was getting flown. Weird, dude. Wow. And the problem is that, again, we talked about this on the last episode, analogies. You gotta have the three. If you don't have a good analogy going, you're gonna end up with flaming. It wouldn't even make sense when it comes to flaming. Yeah, the one is like spaghetti is good. You're right. But oysters would be like flaming young. Flaming. It'd be funny if he made it worse though. He's like, well, any of him saying after he's just flaming young. If he's like, we're expecting flaming young, and fucking, we got peanut butter jelly chips. But then he goes, yes, Frank, I like it. And he was, we got tater tots. Yeah, sometimes I'm in the mood for peanut butter. And when that, other times he just starts talking about food. He forgets. Okay. Saturdays is from Candy Coffee to Great Flaming Young Attitudes. Papa forces Bobcat to play baseball with the food. CWFB security. So, I think the same thing should have put into the show. I've seen it on Reddit, and sorry for not adapting quicker. But they're calling these kids Panther in Chicago. Stuff like this. So, like, Doug and Animal. Like an animal and say, right. So we should call this show. I'm in. Because Miami was really upset. Yeah, no, I try not to say that. And even like, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but yeah, we'll start doing that. Saturday.
They Boston had football. Tiger had 2 games. Then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger balls out on Saturday, right? Balls out. And then we're driving home. He throws up in the trunk. Throw up in a bag. You know, flu. I've been on the weather, so I don't know what are you doing at that? Maybe eat a bunch of sugar or some shit. Bring home. That morning he throws up. I'm like, oh man, there's a fever. I'm like, teammates are kind of like a bird. We gotta win one. We're in the championship. He goes, really? I'm thinking, I go, yeah, dude. I played some of my best games when you're sick. You're surviving. Let's get this going, man. There's some orange juice. You figure it out. Poor kiddo, just not. His coach like, hey, just see him doing it. Yeah, he's not doing well. Throw up in right field. Push your son. His foot chamber. Your Tiger. Yeah, his foot championship. It's technical. That doesn't matter. I feel like you're taking it off for sure. He should have taken a break. But he's tough. So yeah, he was like, I'm good. And he went in the game like, buddy, you good? Were you electrolyzed? Yeah, he walked away. But might have been high. Stay away. No, we lost. Yeah, boys played well, though. Boys played well. Boys played well. I was hoping so. He's all right now. He's all right.
So, I don't know what your take is on this, but my take, actually, what do you think? I forget. It's kind of like jiu-jitsu. High five, where you're like, listen really quick, but also what's too cool. And I would say, I go almost all day. I just want to play. I got some sense of shit. No, I love this one last night. Yeah, I'll never say that again. Sorry. Flaming Young is that maybe. It's always like we watch the clip, we're like having a good time, but then somebody mentions it. But okay, so you might be watching this and you think that it's like really bad. But my take is that I'm glad it wasn't worse. Like, what if he had said, Tiger had the flu? Oh, fuck, god damn it. What if he was like, fucking Seattle had the flu? Yeah. Fuck it. What if it was like, what if I said the same thing? Gorilla has the flu, right? Gorilla's very sick. I want to write that. But then I remembered that I have, what's it called? Kratom. And Kratom is really good. Right? So I just gave him some Kratom. He's already on some. That's what I meant, CBD. I gave him Kratom flavored CBD. And then he was fine. So what I was thinking is, if your kids ever get sick with the flu, just give them some fucking Kratom flavored CBD. And then you make it out. It's in that. And also the thing, like, it's not a game. It's like a game too. That's all good for you. But it's different when you get the genetics where like Gorse does. And Gorse is going to be right. That's the thing too. If I keep on this, I'm going to take more of my fifth butt. Like, you think Bishop's going to get on the show and not be entertaining, dude? You think he's going to come on here and tell you that Mustang won? You know what I mean? Like, Mustang's the one that was like, dude, get me out of this. He's not talking about how he's going to get me. He's ready to go. He's ready to go to the championship. You know? Right, that's what they bird. Yeah, dude. Hey, when you got bird money, you don't quit. No, yeah. Mamba mentality is what it is. Like Mamba. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Hey, this also these kids are good. Like that kid, the fat kids are, but the kids are. You got time, you can throw it in, catch it, you know? Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of fat kids. Oh, really? Just because you throw it, don't kill them. Yeah, I throw it myself. I sure did. You're like, see? I don't know what else to say. These are mine too, dude. We've got one from Outrageous over here. 7515 Bubba. I mean, this is outrageous. It's gone wild. That's not something we say. Mama, see? Mama. It's not kind of like, you're right, dude. Kind of like Ant dies and stays by himself. Mama! Mama! Yeah, no, he's not in control there. He's not very alpha. Mama! We gotta stop podcasting. Yeah, Louis Theroux's, if you saw this, and so you part of the manosphere. But you seem very scared. You were a little scared. I wasn't scared. I think you were. Is it offensive? Do you ever think about how your children could be embarrassed? Not at all. Mr. Shaw, Mr. Shaw, he says, Mr. Shaw, if he fucking did that one guy started doing like Asian voice because he can't help himself because it's so funny and like shock like guy like Louis Theroux. Louis Theroux does Asian voice on TFAK. He can't help it's just too funny not to. That would be fucking hilarious. Mr. Shaw. Louis Theroux's hummus, everyone's hummus. This is the things you make when you realize Jamal's Asian. That's good. That's so funny. I'm getting a bad haircut, y'all. But that's what he said. His haircut was so bad for the special that he said after Jamal comes. Jamal's Asian. You take anybody and you put them in front of a shop and they do the wokest person ever. Jamil Hill. She's like, Mr. Shop? She's like, no, it's not about being woke or not. It's funny and not funny. Mr. Shop is the funniest thing he's ever done. Mr. Shop, I can't even do like that. You know what's also funny about that? No one would ever refer to him as Mr. because he doesn't, and that's not, he just doesn't have the, he's not that, he's a Brit, or hey, he's not a Mr., he's not a Sir, Sir Job, Sir Job. Mr. Shop. Questions. Oh, what is that? We're all waiting. We all know it's gonna happen. The fucking documentary. Yeah, he's gonna dude, throw it as if he wants to interview us as like a satellite. Mr. Cutie is a cheerleader of our minds. There's a lot of comments about your face. Ugly, yeah, ugly personal teeth. Your body does what it is. It's a pretty neat thing to imagine as you're saying things like that. To take the sun down. Oh, Houston. Of course, synopsis. So you go different personality to shut them off. Yes.
Mr. Cody doesn't seem stylish.
I know your co-host, Andrew Hall, gets uncomfortable asking me about the cream shop. So still, what's he want to do? It's forced. No, he's fine. You want to let him talk to me? He says he can't talk to me because he's too arrogant. I don't know what you're talking about. You found it. Funny chin awkwardly holding his couple of shots. I'm all out. A pig. What I do with this pig? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not reminiscent of shop himself. It's kind of like I like he's old man in the girl stage. He's Usher. He's the Barbara Streisand. He's that trying to figure By the way, we love chicken. Hot chicken. Dude, as former fanboys ourselves, you're a fanboy. Yes, a lot of like big guy energy here. If my mom ever wants to tear me down, she has a very finally. You're with the lady, drink story. Oh yeah, that news. I have pictures of me fat next to cake, and by myself. God, I wish this is the perfect sitting in a bar. This is future. That haircut's crazy. Yeah, it's what is it? It's a perfect line. The haircuts. Yeah. Oh man. PJXG posted this. I guess shop passed on the Netflix deal. Well, look at shop's not service. Netflix werewolf. Yeah, Charleston. Yeah. Charleston Wiggins. Yeah. Shop. Watching Warrior 2011. But counts weird market profile and the fact that he's quite playing killer. I remember that movie thing. That's sad. It's dark times. Very dark times. Stripped of outlier status by Disney Plus. Where did she grow up within 6 years? By Disney Plus. I guess the animal business. Oh, it's great.
This football team won the championship. He's like, oh, he got a little arrogant, right? When the car, he's like, yeah, MVP. I said, what did you? He goes, you don't seem that excited. That's whatever. I expect you guys to win. I said, what did you realize? He goes, what do you mean? I go, did you see a single black kid on that field? He goes, no.
Dude, I love how he frames it like you would, like he's about to drop some deep knowledge. You know how people, they go, what are you grateful for? Like, what did you learn from last week? But then it's like, they're all fucking emotions. I thought he was going to say, like, your teammates are really important. That's some bullshit. It's worse than that. The last thing I thought he was going to say, like, there weren't any black people. Like, it's a lesson. I swear to God, there's a Mr. Miyagi there. That's like, basically what I'm going to yeah, they can help him actually. It's like more invested in the child. Trying to keep we'll see. Also monster trucks. Yeah, I'm watch out, watch out, watch your truck. Take 16 months to build. Do that tomorrow. I mean, what's he gonna say? Hopefully it says something racist, but it could be that he's like, there should be more money. That would be
Biased. He goes, what do you mean? I go, did you see a single black kid on that field?
And then he touches his lips like, yeah, it's very smart. It's a philosopher. Philosopher, you're black. I mean,
He goes, no. I go, when you watch the NFL, you watch college, how many black kids are on the field? He goes, mainly all of them. I go, exactly. This isn't real. This isn't real. So when we go to Florida, the first team we play is all black.
oh, when we go to Florida, oh, there's gotta be black dudes.
That's a realistic look. You know what I'm saying? It's
No,
like,
that's
sports. That's sports, dude. Like, if you're just balling on these fucking white kids from Calabasas, I don't give a fuck.
He doesn't care about his kids. Yeah. These kids are white and bad. Yeah, but I'm learning a lot of rules like that. Shit. What is good? Until you defeat a black boy. Until you overcome a black child in combat, you're nothing. You do see the tears of black kids. Rabbits like on stage accepting the MVP award for biggest NFL movie. They're like, it's like all the stuff that his dad told us along the way. They're like, let's wrap it up. Start playing the music. My dad told me the most important thing in life is to meet black people. Hey man, that's fucked up. Why would you say that? Oh, I don't mean it like that. That's worse. Oh, okay. Who's your dad? This is Dad's team. Harry plays his Brennan shot. Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Does that make sense? I was just level thinking this kid's been playing since. He did already. He struggled. The whole team did. Like, he's literally the top 25 teams in the nation. So there's some Dominican kid who will pretend he's 10. They say he's 10.
Right.
And they
go, we will pretend he's 10. But I heard Wilbur or something. Just flame it. I said right. But yeah, that's a trope. I remember that. The trope that like the foreign kid. When the kid from somewhere else is like way older. I remember they said that. I thought this kid that's from Sierra Leone. He's really good at soccer. He's from Sierra Leone. He's having tough. I don't know if he's older or not. He's really good at soccer. He's got a lot of
That's the narrative. No, he spoke Spanish. He was pitching 67 miles an hour at 10.
He's like, I don't know, I play baseball.
So it's like,
just play baseball.
Yeah. So I told T, I'm like, buddy. I told T, I go, buddy, I don't need you to be the best. Like, ain't nobody get a scholarship to the University of Texas after this at 10. I don't care. Now at 16, 17, you're struggling. All right, we're gonna have to figure it out. But at 10, I don't give a fuck. We'll see what's up in 6 years.
Yeah, that's right. The thing is, it's like, the thing is, that black shit that was wild. That was just, here you go. Hey, at least he's alive. That's right. That's so good. Shout out to
Slide.
No time off. I saw this one. Yeah, things are up. Like, dude, last week I was really cool. I had a couple of panic attacks. I had a health bad. So I feel like that, yeah. And then the next day you see them dropping an episode. And it's like, dude, oh, I thought I could tell what was going on next. Only Uber's losing. That's facts. It's like, you're open up. I thought the Captain Crunch was going to be bad. Just so you know, which I got some ice cream. Sweet. Yeah, so this is from
Make his life and not leave town. Do you remember how big is Big Brown's Big Brown? There's a lot of Big Browns. It's good. You know, I'm just gonna win any awards, but it's fucking. I'm a big dude. You know, I'm not Shaq. We're just tiny. I'm good, baby. I'm good. No complaints. Adam, AB, and Jim.
I'm not Shaq. I didn't hear that wrong. That's what Rothschild was saying. Shaq's a good guy. I would assume. Why do you say that with such authority? I don't think you're right. I think Sean is right. Shaq's small. Wow. Oh, Shaq, oh, it's like a joke. Maybe. Wow. He didn't deliver it. I think you might be right. Or just for, it's not like small like Shaq. He's going for the joke. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, that's not honestly not the word. Not small like Shaq. It calls me to say, you know, like, it's better than Chop usually puts out. Yeah. Also, you know that real. That's not cheap, right? His chain's asking them to take the company. We don't have, probably not. How big is big round finger? People's checks.
In what fucking sense?
We all know he's big. We don't talk about that because I know already. We know he's got a large dude. Yeah. How does he fit in those pants?
I don't use Calabasas now. Austin Viking band, maybe in the new studio. So much fun to watch and listen. Much love from Croatia. Man, I thought you guys hated the new Calabasas Viking bands. You know what the problem is? We just don't have the guests. And Brian's constant on the road, so Brian can't do it a lot.
Dude, I would literally go to yeah, we're available. And I'm not even going to go to be funny. I'm going to make the deck and I'm not trying to gas it up. I'm trying to take the heat away off the board. Yeah, I'm going to say crazy shit that gets you feeling like really good. Yeah, no, you do great. You'll say some shit that's, you know what I mean? I want to say, like, okay, obviously he didn't really listen. Okay, let's obviously you should have listened. Yeah, you should have listened. But if we do the show, right, we do whatever. It could be Calabasas, it could be Team that game. I'll do food trip. I'll do two, right? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I will do whatever show he wants to do. But what I think would be fun is, let's say he's playing it up. Like, all right, you guys from Big Fun, I can throw the punches. Brian's cool. Yeah. We can do it for like 5 minutes, and I just do what I normally do. And he like tries to fix it. Oh, there you go. Like, or he's like that. Yeah, I think that might be what happens. You know, he's cut, and then you're trying to say on the phone. He's like ripping off my arm. Just like you need to help you. Yeah, I don't care about my life. And then I realize I'm like dying. I'm like, oh, fuck, I have a family. Please stop. I'm crying. And then as I'm like come to terms with dying, I go, fuck with it. It's like I have one last thing just to entertain you. Go on. You're trying to stop it. That's how you try to stop it. I think it'd be a really smart move for him to come last night. I'm not saying that he's going to do that. I don't know if that's smart for him. But change the game, flip the narrative. Yeah, like, we're sellouts. Oh yeah, the most. We have 13 ads on this episode alone. You guys don't even know. I will play the game. I cannot guarantee that I agree completely. You know, I mean, I'm gonna say a few things. I'm gonna do some shopping. What do you expect? I'll be respectful. I'm not gonna be an asshole. We're nice guys. That's the thing, dude. We are respectful. There's some cats out here. Oh yeah, and you're gonna come to mind because I laugh at all. But like, we're not gonna make your wife fart. That's not something we're willing to do. We've not made any of those videos. I made a video of ordinary joke that was actually better, which I love. So there's no wrong. I'm optimistic about this chance to save Europe. Start ours. Because my career starts in Calvin. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what else I'd do without him. You know,
I'm moving on. I'll live in Astoria. I'll live in your cousin.
Talia was up the street. Some other guys, master flight people that kept a big fucking overhead. I don't know who I'd do it with in Austin. And again, my weekends are tough to give up. Could you consider taking a few months off and let Nick and Brian roll? Yeah, I'd be down for that. No problem. Roll? I think letting them do it run the show. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'll tell you what would happen if I go with them. I'll tell you what would happen. You get 2 to 3 shows a month. They come out late. There'd be no sponsorship revenue from the show. Things would get dicey. But I wish I could take some time.
CEO, dude. CEO lifestyle. It's so great. You get all the money and power and stuff. And then you realize you being the CEO, you got to be in the studio, on your phone while people are talking, texting and stuff. It's like for photographers that I like a lot. You can't get mad that that's a man. Rome was not built in a studio. That's not what you can do for Brenda. That's what you can do for me. You have to find the silver lining. How much is 2 times 2 equals 2? Absolutely no fucking idea. 64, 66 on a good day. That is number. So, what's your alternative to 5-1? Because when I do introduce the guy's voice, does he sound like Stevie? I don't remember. I hate his voice. I don't think so. One time I saw Stevie used to come to Los Angeles to the library. I think he just maybe at the library watch us do stand-up. I was when I pushing the balls for them. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Why are you here? Okay, we're gonna need some rage instead of the bottom resistant. This is the guy that is like pretending to be Brian. But it's Brian there, but Brian gets really good. I was just looking at this. I think I've seen it. I think I need this next.
Vintage challenge. I'm gonna fill my mouth with water, and each team gets 10 seconds to make me laugh.
More water, more water. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live taping of Brian Callen's stand-up special.
You're such a piece of shit.
No, you will realize the laugh afterwards. Yes. No, I'm trying not to say kid. Oh, sorry. No, but you're good. No, I get it now. Yeah, I wish they got it. Yeah, we don't have to say it. YouTube is, we're on our 8th strike.
Kangaroo.
Algae. Yeah, it has. You just released the B word. I'm supposed to say it. Shout out to that's it from us, dude. That's Daniel's number 62 pounds. Yeah, alright, well, tune in next week. Have a great week.
Next, being the shaman as a whole, we do not make the Missouri pay Kofa. You will say, what's that case? That case is, if Guinness is sharp, they say, so you need to sharp kill shipping. So you get sharp kill shipping. Now, what they really do is you sharp kill someone, there's a Kofa payment that is made. So the things that they do is, regardless, usually you do not impose Kofa upon them. They're giving you Kofa. Okay, so you want to say, you find the evidence. And also, that's what we got here. You know, if Guinness showed up and they said, yeah, we saw Ruben's Christmas show. And let's say again, Ruben does not have enough money to pay that Sorah. What's the level of Ruben doesn't have enough money to pay that Sorah? What's the level? So we sold it to. So let's say it turns out Ruben is online, we don't sell them as an object. Basically, it's a third thing that we sell Ruben as a product. And Kiva says, I'm in the shaman at Yatzka. That the Kiva says not only that, but they also don't go ahead and pay based on their own admission. So Rashi points out that we are in shaman at Yatzka. Rashi says, if Muslim the base that is about 5 months after the market's wide, the Muslim the base is about this big problem of the game. I was on myself. I ship out. You follow the base, the one that's out there. The whole issue here is from the whole person. This is see this that in Halacha Mesa, in Halacha Mesa, you have a case where what happening is they essentially, before the verdict is passed, they admit their culpability. They don't pay based on their own admission. We'll see that case. Fine, so let's analyze. Here we go. Einasim ben Yushalem Chalutza. You don't make Asian ben Yushalem Chalutza. Kidalma. Fine, done. Check. Here's a little bit. Next. Anyone out of Mikvah? Kidalma. Check. If you balance, so that's $70. If you have fruitfulness, and now for that means good. When you shop for a second, that's interesting. So I have to take that. So let's say, what's this case? We just shop and they say we saw Ruben's ox kill Shimon on Thursday, and then second time we say, hey, Kevin, you never seen that because you were with us on Thursday. What's the halacha? They didn't pick over. Why not? Interesting. God says, Kasabi, Kukra Kapara, Bahani Rabbi Kapara. Let's say for the very simple reason, but ultimately again, Kukra payment is a kapara, is an atonement payment for the person whose ox killed the victim. Or again, if he's killed and we need to punish them, but they don't need that kapara. Right? So therefore it doesn't make sense to say impose the kofar upon them. The kofar itself is for kapara for atonement purposes. Rashi says over here, if you look at the first one, Rashi says, let's say last year, kofar kapara. L'chaber al zeh shoro es ha'adam, ba'ani rab b'nei kahanim, shelo sholem adam. So those who have to punish the Missouri, we're not going to give them kofar. Why not? Because ultimately, again, they're sharp to anyone. So it doesn't make sense to impose the kofar payment upon them. Okay, so therefore they don't pay kofar. Now what punishment they do? What punishment we will have to see. Good. So this, by the way, not kind of kofar kapara. Who's the opinion that says that the kofar payment is a kapara? Right? I know we're saying, yeah, as opposed to what? As opposed to bubble. Right? As opposed to just a compensatory type damages. Who says that kofar is a kapara? No, he says. I'm sorry. Some kind of kofar kapara. I'm going to put the Shmuel, but that's going to be so it's from Shmuel, it's only going to be decided. Very interesting. The Nesek Pigel Nafsho. So let's say the person's ox, let's say Ruben's right? Ruben's ox goes ahead and Ruben's ox kills someone. So what's the halacha? The Nesek Pigel Nafsho. You give a redemption for his life. So the Lord says, Dunei Nisa. That hurts ultimately again to the value of the damaged party. What money do you pay? You pay the value of what's damaged. Not what's damaged. The value of the value of the kofar. I'm sure you should look on the road over the big masses. And look on the road is really well. What do you think? What's kofar? Kofar is the value of damager. Let's say just is kofar the value of the damaged party, or is kofar the value of the damager? What's the difference on the focus? My love argument is that the party of common point. The Marsaba Kufra, the Marsaba Kufra, Marsaba Kufra Mamona, or Marsaba Kufra Kapala. One says that kofar is a compensatory damage. If kofar is not, it's a compensatory damage, then what? If you should value damages based on the victim. Well, the other opinion of Rabbi Shmuel says that no, kofar is an atonement. Kofar is an atonement payment. If that's the case, then it's the value of the assailant. But it is the value ultimately again of the damager. Who's the one says no? Well, everyone agrees that kofar is an atonement payment. Why comes the argument? Is why you argue for that? Not some of the section. And also, with the basic checking on, again, it's actually just going to build on how we value things. Actually, everyone agrees that kofar is for atonement. The shadow just is how are you assessing atonement, the atonement payment? Is it based on the value of the damager, or is it based on the value of the damaged party? So the Gemara says, what's up with the logic checking out? The most, the logic in the checking. My parents are on the level 7. I understand that Mishra is something, right? So Mishra says the Mazak Shemin, the value kofar payment based on the value of the assailant and the perpetrator, which makes sense. Because if it's his kofar, right, if it's his atonement, then it makes sense for him to pay his value. What the logic of the Rabbanon to say they pay the value of the damaged party? It's not compensatory, but rather again it's kofar. Why would you pay the value of the damaged party? So it's very simple. Nema hashasa l'mata. Nema hashasa l'mata. Let's say it says ultimately again hashasa, which means to impose, a payment. It says to impose a payment l'mata. Now let's say it actually comes out over here. Honestly, we're going to stop it for today. Stop it for today. Which means you come down there. So what's the substance of media? Again, we need to say is now we venture into new information as well. Right? And in this new information, again, we're talking about kofar. Now, here's what we're reading off. We're reading off that everyone agrees that kofar is an atonement payment. Atonement payment. It's kahara. What is it valued based on? That's my focus from Yochanan or Rabbi Shmuel and Rabbanan. Rabbi Shmuel is the value of the perpetrator, which makes sense if it's an atonement payment, and the Rabbanan ultimately again it's the value of the victim. Now, why is the Rabbanan holds value of the victim? That's the contender. We continue tomorrow. Shabbos one says, welcome to the Sefer Simachos. Sure, that's what we're going to be gathering in Eretz Hashem in the nation. Right, that doesn't know a great day everywhere. Lord, go to our office. All right, Melissa. Good morning, let us begin. Baruch Hashem, Shafianu B'Kiyama B'Kiyama. The last stop of Sunday. Pleasure to thank all of our sponsors for this morning share today. Our commentator sponsor, I'm your commentator sponsor, the Dutch Payray. Naftali Tilson and Mishpacha have dedicated over Shem Joshua this year. As a Zechus, the Resort of Sha'ad Yisrael, Paul Pollock. In celebration, commentator sponsor for Michael Lisa Balmero, in celebration of the Lisa birthdays on Zed Kathy and his granddaughter Christopher Esther College. Now this commentator sponsorship in the Swiss of Simchas for all of our children and for Lisa to the event of Guru Shema for all Israel Yisrael. Aboriginal Common, the memory of Aaron's mother, Sarah Reina Mask, Yeshua Hashem. I'll leave the money sponsors to Alaska in honor of all the drop that Hashem provided to me, Jordana, and our family. And as the only sponsor for today, the Mordechai Toski, the Ibli Nishmas, Tzvi Menachem, Ben Avram means for the Rabbi to get ready for this vacation of the Mordecai's completion of Shas. Mazel tov, mazel tov, Rabbi. Incredible. Shabbat Aliyah for your father's neshama. The father for your mishpacha. Tremendous success. Beautiful. Your father's neshama. Tremendous. Mazel tov, mazel tov. Mordecai's actually going to be our Messiah celebrating it at the seal. There's Hashem. And we'll see with that. Let us begin today. There is no satchel. Today, there is no Rabbi will wake up crying tomorrow. Today is Ramesh. This is the day. This is it. This is where we make it all happen. It all comes together. Today's daf is Kufin Gimel. 113. Lucky for the Great Hashem. Kufin Gimel. These one swell to be. So we have to do the Great Hashem 2, 6, 7 lines together in front of that. One line together. Fascinating sugya. Up here on the daf. That's tragic yet fascinating as well. Up here on the daf. And specifically focusing now on what you destroy the year on the daf. What is included, what is excluded. So you learn from Amar, how you go, function, yeah, so there are things, we're not going to want to literally again, animals or items that it doesn't just be animals, but items that are sanctified, we're offering them on the sale. Also, if you have the animals that are left to die. Let's get you what I also like generally, when we say Amusu, what it means after we cook the dog, rather than Amusu means is usually just the top of the meat and left the body. But the dog was Rabbi, why was Rabbi Amusu? Here, I'm just having a brother, he's a brother. Yeah, he's a brother. What's the name? What's the name?
That's daddy number 66. When I play baseball with my kids, obesity. My Dixie chin. Well, that's obesity. Rattlesnake. A real asshole. Put queen's cheese on my plate. Every day. That's how once a week, I need a fresh eye on my TV. I need a black man to do the show. I need Brian to send me so weird. I need Jim. What's it? Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. But that's not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop to start the timer. Alrighty, welcome back, Greeny. How you been, dude? I've been pretty good. I watched the All-Stars, called it, saw it. That's pretty good. You say it's your Super Bowl, right? It is my Super Bowl. I'm balls deep in the Oscars. Daddy, yes, sir. You always say that. Always, man. I like movies, dude. Yeah. Yes, it is. Well, last year, I was more interested in the show how we do because last year it was the dark. We thought we were going to be gone for it. We cried after. Yeah, but you made me feel better. You told me that you watched the entire show. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? It's like if these two idiots can make it, can be okay with what they've done to themselves, they are doing it, and other people, yeah. Two crazy kids from Seattle keep doing a show about that for 10 minutes. Yeah, I still drive my kids to baseball. I still watch 10 Minutes of Shop, dude. Call me an American. This is my we got the first opportunity. This is the first post from Big Battle 9416. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, bro. Why is Ronda Rousey so angry and bitter? Ronda Rousey goes off on UFC fighters. Fighter Page says Valentina Shevchenko has to sell her tits on OnlyFans. The UFC is one of the worst places to go. This guy comments, if you Good job.
Once it's said that touching the Rabbi is touching the refers to
Wait, what is his response? It's like she saw this reply. What are we doing here? What is this reply to? Why? Oh, you'd be angry if you had license. I mean, here's the question. Do you think she actually I have no idea, but look, it's in the past. You do you think she's moving and jump with him without distance his ass? Oh, she figures what? Well, I'm sure if it depends on her. I'm sure he asked for it. It's whether she would do it. Can you know my uncle? Yeah. How would you try to make it like what it is instead of like kind of like he probably goes, yo, like, alright, I'm going in that ear shows. Oh, you see people who are good with okay, maybe you could put right bias. She's like, you want me to put my fingers in your butt? She's like, yeah. She's that J1 couch. Yeah. I was trying to check. While you were talking on you, you're like, forever, I was like, how do I put this on? I don't think she would be like, oh, yeah, something tells me Freddie's on my if you not, if you don't. I bet you're gonna say, Brendan that too. But yeah, I don't know, man. It is a weird thing that UFC fighters blowing each other. I don't see it. It does seem like a lot of them wish they were gay. Yeah, but I'm the only Brendan job, not all of us. They probably get fucked up. That well depends on the fake big. We never go. But think about it, I mean, UFC guys and chicks, it's like Ronda Rousey doesn't seem like she bought it. Kill you. Charles got smoke for every good female UFC fighter. Everyone gets these jokes. This is posted by Economy Anything 7351. Saying so Fox Austin faces as the public for helping identifying sensitive robbed at South Austin Target store. Looks like they shot. I love that so many people are like it. It's just so funny. That's awesome. There was another funny thing that made me laugh. It was like somebody that works for the government was like, just like, and people were like, I don't get it. Because it looks like shop. That's what the joke is.
That's social media. This isn't real.
It's always fucking funny. What would he steal from Target? Stuff to put in his fetish. Gummy stuff. Dude, it's only gummy stuff. This is the free stuff at Target, right? What? Oh, let's see. That feeling when you're finally forced to live within your means. Posted by That's true. Every time I go get a fucking breakfast beer at Lucky Boys, I say, doing the number, crunching the numbers, the breakfast burrito. How much can I say? That makes sense. You're right. You understand. Oh shit, what happens next? Part 22 from Nicholas the Mix.
Been awfully quiet. Did you go to college?
I did. I went to University of Minnesota. I didn't finish, so I dropped out to play poker because I'm an idiot. But I got a 31 on my ACT.
Really?
But like I was just smoking a bunch of weed and not going to class, and I dropped out.
Okay, yeah, hitting if it's a setup, but it's kind of funny to say anyone after someone says that. So what you're saying is if you didn't say it's not funny.
No, not on purpose. Just to completely ignore what's being said.
I don't know if I'd brag like I'm not one on ACT.
No, that's really good. No, that is good. 31's really good. Any 30 or higher is really good.
Yeah, really doesn't know what's good.
I fucking forgot. Yeah, that's of course, because he doesn't know what a good score is yet. Yeah, there's just no way. I got a 50.
I got a 66. Just kidding.
I got 32. I swear I'm on the 32. ACT.
But I consider that really good.
You can't say 31. You can't say 31 is bad. 30.
Use logic.
Dude, I got money last year. What you talking? I visual. No, I'm good visual now. He was like,
The camping is jiu-jitsu. I mean, this is the old narrative where they were saying he was stealing Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I think he was stealing
That face looks very confused. What did I just say? He hasn't remembered. He's like, I couldn't have possibly just said I was molested by somebody who's been to jail. But like, yeah, it's fucking roll with it.
somebody behind the camera.
Worked in the athletic building.
Wow. That's intense. I got beat. I think I'm going to go beat.
It's like the shot. He does make fun of women.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to. He probably thinks two brothers that are eventually hitting him is somehow fewer than his sister.
He was older, and they were going to let him go. They were going somewhere else or something. But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice to know he's working my ass.
So crazy. Yeah, when you're lying and saying crazy shit, there's no way to make it make sense with your job. You can't sell it.
Things are starting to go downhill.
I'm serious. I got to like it. I would love to know what really happened. It's like if this is real story, he's a nice guy. He wasn't molested. He wouldn't say he was molested. I don't know. It's very strange.
Okay, have you seen this? Can you guys answer this equation?
Absolutely not.
I had a dream that my empire
Times 2.
was demolished.
2 plus 2 is 4 times 2. 4
Right.
times 2 is 8. Are we missing something here? Yeah. Wait, 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. Times 2, 2 plus 2 is it 42?
42. 42.
No, that'd be 4 times 4, 16. That's right. Turn on your calculator right now on your phone and see what happens. Is it 16? What is it, 16?
Oh my god, this is nuts.
That's not together. It's 4 times 2. Yeah, most people would agree with you, but even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my god.
Wait, but I guess it's
Most people would agree with you, but
order of operations. Wow. All right, let's see what's after that. Gotta love what happens next. Comedy Chris. Yeah, that sounds like a show that watches us. Savvy 412 starring as the Papa guy. Sorry, Schwab. His face does really work. Like it fits spicy. It's more like chips.
Erase? Erase. Now. Erase as well. Okay.
I said to her, yes, the way he says Bubba is so It's gone well. I think that's you're right. It is offended, but the funniest part is he's like, he like racing that much, and that scares me. Oh, Bubba! What are you doing, dude? Oh, Bubba! He's torturing himself. There's levels of this shit. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, Bubba. Oh, okay, yeah, that's great. That's a wild word, dude. Whoa, you get a different operating system after that. You take time off the podcast, you watch that review at least 3 times a day for 2 weeks. That's your fucking fitness, you know what I mean? Yeah. You say a couple of roseberries on top of that, you convert to golf. And you figure out how to do it. If you can do it there, you can do it clean. You could have done it at the shop, like something scares you, modding or whatever. Papa! Around all the truck guys, that's a spider sees that, they were spiders. This is Dazzling Rabbit subscription real quick. Meanwhile, granted to proverbial use it all, or you're starting to feel bad for your brother. What a crazy time. Podcast read to Obama. Yeah, I mean, on some level, I feel bad for some of the things. In some ways, I do. In some ways, working. Some things make you go, oh, Baba. Yeah, no, I agree. I want him to be successful because it's funnier when he's successful. So what makes me sad when he's like that one episode where he just like fucking Brian, man, or he's like, dude, we're in singles now. They tell him all the time. Those kind of things. Yeah, because but here's the thing, that same video, you realize he's loyal to the fault. You know what I mean? He's loyal to the fucking red parts. Or whatever. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, he's always giving us more shit.
Oh, you can't stop that.
Yeah.
We got another guy kid that wants to see the show. I wish, but I know what this is. I saw it. The first thing that I opened Instagram is, well, this show's not on Instagram.
They can isolate that cheap part. Like I'm 65 years old and watching 10 minutes. As a kid, I'm not fucking a fart.
Never made you laugh.
Oh, did you go far?
She isn't a party poster. The shops, skits, bits are back from beat time. I mean, you haven't seen it yet. We'll see. Scratches for women, baby.
Took me a second. I don't like this. This is strange. I wouldn't like that if that happened to me. My wife would go. Or the dog. Yeah, that's right. The dog like it. I haven't walked in 10 days.
Why do you say food?
The dog's like, I pee on the floor. No one watches.
You know what they shit in the back? They're probably trying to do this.
Kids are really good at that.
And then there's another great comment on here where just remember the guy walking into the studio? That's what his face on that guy. It's so good.
Just like the dog.
Just the faces, dude. She looks like a sniper.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
You wake up and see that and they're doing it. Oh, wow. Yeah.
There's a whole other world out there. It's just beyond this.
It's just, she's not meant for it, dude. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like this, but she's not meant for this, dude. You know what I mean? I know what you're doing. Good people that do this shit. Oh, you know, like, they get you. This did not get me when I first saw it. I'm like, oh, she likes basketball. I didn't think that she was like preparing for it. Like, oh, she doesn't support podcast. Probably got gotten 6 months. You know? She's not there every day working. She got to grab something. She's not cheap. It's not even a real ball. I'll stop.
No, you're right. It's kind of like Anna. It becomes Anna.
Whoa!
He's jumping off like a cartoon.
It's just, why do relationships come with styles?
Yeah. And then, so, do they think somebody's going to watch this on their phone? They go, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Check it out. Oh, you met your friend sent you this, but it's not sent in a way that's like, check out this thing on the Reddit. It's sent like, dude, they're actually fucking, so you know when they go, the right's getting funny. So that's it.
The shows are getting crazy.
They're kind of, people are hating with this relationship. TikTok's where it's kind of like OnlyFans, but it's not OnlyFans.
Fancy me if this is our equivalent. You should roll. This show, they're giving us cheap, right? You're like,
Like, you're trying to feel like, dude, this needs to be seen.
like this shit, right? You're like, I'm sick. I want you know, look at the comments, just laugh and cry.
Yes.
Open the comments. Yeah, they're turning on. I swear to God, this is my experience today. One of the first comments was like, wait till Jane sees this.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
They can't, even if it was good, they could probably do that. The guy that likes like this,
Like, you can't even comment.
yeah, you should let people comment.
Dude, just let it happen.
I know this is from our show, Rabbi. The first thing is like, damn, shit, you got face marks.
Damn face card slays.
comments from views. It's like you're shooting yourself in the what is it? You're shooting yourself in the knee. You know, you're not gonna want as many comments as you can get. So bad press is good press. PFG is helping, but it's funny that our ego can't take it because the beginning of the book is like anti-respect, and can we get a fart? Dude, real quick. What your bot factor for this part is coming from? Bots. Flaming Young, posted by PhDC. I haven't seen this yet.
It's what we're promising. We promise the Flaming Young.
There's nobody like her, dude. Well, how would you like your flaming young? How would you like your flaming young? Promise the flaming young. Sir, okay, so that man, you were Trillion Seabass. Sir, here is your flaming young. Oh, man.
Because we're promising one thing. We promise the Flaming Young, and we got spaghetti. No one asked about we don't need for Flaming Young.
I think he's probably talking about a fight that with that. No, I think he's talking about the White House card. Yeah, that's hard. Okay, spaghetti. Shab said you guys are spaghetti. Just so you know. Should be. They thought it was going to be Flaming Young. Tom goes, good gig for you. Prime rap. Prime rap. Flaming Young. Hanger. Hanger steak. Hit me with this Flaming Young.
Nobody asked for spaghetti. There's just meatballs. What? What's wrong with it? Everyone likes to get a meatball. Yeah, I'll eat it. But I was told I was getting filet. Eating weird, baby.
And the problem is that, again, we talked about this on the last episode, the analogies, you gotta have the ready. You can't talk those if you don't have a good analogy going, you're gonna end up with flaming. It wouldn't even make sense really if it's flaming young. Spaghetti. Lots of other ones. Yeah, this one is like spaghetti. Yeah, spaghetti is good. You're right. But oysters, you like flaming young. Flaming. It'd be funny if he made a thing. Well, anything, any him saying after he's just flaming young. If he was like, we're expecting flaming young, and fucking, we got peanut butter jelly too. But then he goes, yes, right, I like it. I need it with some we got tater tots. Yeah, sometimes I'm in the mood for food porn. And for them, other times, I just start talking about food. He forgets. I do. This is from Caden Coffee too. Flaming Young Mama forces Bobcat to play baseball with the Blues. CWO is so great. So, I think this is another thing we should implement to the show. I've seen it in a while. Reddit, sorry for not adapting quicker. What they're calling these kids Panthers in Chicago. So, like, Doug and Anaheim. Like, the animal and the same. So, we should call them certain. I'm down. Because Miami was really using yeah, no, I try not to say that. Danny likes it. Maybe I'm being wrong, but yeah, we'll circle back. Saturday.
Friday, Boston had football. Tiger had 2 games. Then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger balls out on Saturday, right? Balls out. And then we get private home. He throws up for the truck. Throw in a bag, a little flu. I've been on the way, so I don't know what they get going. I thought maybe eat a bunch of sugar or some shit. That morning he throws up. I'm like, oh man, he's a fever. I'm like, he forget like, buddy, we got to win one. We're in the championship. He goes, really? Yeah, he goes, yeah. I played some of my best games. What you say? He said, buddy, let's get this going, man. There's horseshoes to figure it out. Poor kiddo, just not. His coach like, hey, just see what he's doing. He's not doing well. Throw it to right field. Push me. Your son. It's for the championship. Your 10-year-old. That's for the championship. Hey, it's 10-year-olds. It doesn't matter. I know he should have taken it off for sure. I think he should have taken a break. But he's tough to go around. Yeah, he was like, I'm good. And then you're the game. Like, buddy, you're good. Electrolyte. Yeah, he wanted to win. But on high, did they win? No, we lost. We lost. Yeah, boys played well, though. Boys played well. I was home to play. No, he's all right now. He's all right.
So, I don't know what your take is on this, but my take, actually, what I forget. So, like, I find it pretty, like, listen really quick, but also want to do more. I know I say, so, you know, I just wanted to yeah. I got some things. No, I love it. In hindsight, I'll never say that again. Flaming Young is as they be. It's always like we watch them when we're like having a good time, and then somebody mentions the movie closes. But okay, so you might be watching this and you think that it's like really bad. Right? But my take is that I'm glad it wasn't worse. Like, what if he had said, Tiger had the flu? Fuck, god damn it. What if he was like, fucking Seattle had the flu? Yeah. Fuck yeah. What if it was like, what if I said the same thing? Gorilla has the flu, right? Gorilla's very sick. I want to play that. Then I remembered that I have, what's it called? Kratom. And Kratom is really good. Right? So I just gave him some Kratom. That's what I meant, CBD. I gave him Kratom flavored CBD. And then he was fine. So what I was thinking is, if your kids ever get sick with the flu, it's good.
Feels like
Just give them some fucking Kratom flavored CBD. And then you can
I'm saying is, if you play it to me, it feels like
also
how you had
it's not
like YouTube comments with your show.
that's all good for you.
It's different.
Horse does. Horse is good. That's the thing too. If I keep looking at your people, it's but like you think Reshop's gonna get on the show and not be entertaining, dude? You think he's gonna come on here and tell you that Mustang won this one? Didn't want that. You know what I mean? Like Mustang's the one that was like, dude, give me up. You know what I mean? He's not talking about how he's good. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. With the championship. You know? Right, that's what Big Bird told me. Yeah, dude. Hey, when you got bird blood in you, you don't quit. No. Yeah, Mama been telling me. That's why you need to mama. Right, Mama? Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Hey, it's also kids are hating. The fat kids are. So you got time to throw up and throw it in. So catch it. Yeah. You got a little fat kid in you. Oh, really? Just because you threw up? Don't kill me. Yeah, I threw up when it's hot, man. I said, you ever done? Say things. I don't know what else to say. These are mine too, dude. We got one from Outrageous Peter 7515, blah, blah. I mean, this is outrageous. It's gone wild. Mamas.
It's not kind of like right. You're right, dude. Kind of like Andy. He dies and he's on the stage by himself. Mama! Mama! Yeah. No, he's not in control. He's not very alpha. Mama! Another man makes you do this, dude. You gotta stop podcasting. Yeah, Louis Theroux's, if you saw this, and you saw you part of the manosphere, but you seem very scared, dude. You were a little scared. I wasn't scared. I think you were. Is it offensive that do you ever think about how your children can be embarrassed? Not at all. Can I ask them? Mr. Sharp. Mr. Sharp. He says, Mr. Sharp, who is Mama? He says, Mr. Sharp. If he fucking, if that one guy started doing like Asian voice because he can't help himself because it's so funny and like shot like Louis Theroux. Louis Theroux does Asian voice on TFK. He can't help. It's just too funny not to. That would be fucking hilarious. Mr. Shot. Louis Theroux's homeless. Everyone's homeless. This is you realize Jamal's Asian. That's good too. That's so funny. I'm getting a bad haircut, y'all. But that's what he said. His haircut was so bad for the special that he said after Jamal kind of said, Jamal's Asian. You take anybody and you put them in front of shop and they do like the wokest person ever, Jameel Hill. It's like, Mr. Shop? No, it's not about being woke or not. He's funny and not funny. And Mr. Shop is the funniest thing he's ever done. Mr. Shop. I can't even do like British. You know what's also funny about that? No one would ever refer to him as Mr. because he doesn't, and it's not, he just doesn't have the, he's not that, he's not a Mr. He's a Brendan. Or hey, you. He's not a Mr. He's not a Sir. Sir Shop. So Shop. Mr. Shop. Triple D. Second questions. We're all waiting. We all know it's gonna happen. The fucking documentary. Yeah, he's gonna die. If he wants to interview us as like a satellite audience. Mr. Cody is a cheating one. There's a lot of comments about your face and ugly, your ugly your body doesn't. It's a pretty neat thing to digest. I was to take this time out to apologize to So you have a different person on attendance or something off? Yes. I know it's your co-host, Gerald, gets uncomfortable and doesn't pretty job because he still does want to do this force. No, he's fine. He wanted to talk to me. He says he can't talk to me because he told him I can't talk to him. I don't know you're talking to me. You need a fountain. You need a fountain. Funny, Ching probably told me it's not what he's accent. It's a koala. Yeah, I mean,
mean, it's not reminiscent of shop stuff. It's kind of like I like he knows he's holding a baby. He's a girl saying so it's the big deal. He's always He's the Barbara Streisand. By the way, we love Chip. On Chip. And dude, as former fat boys ourselves, you're fat, right? We got this. And then, yes, big guy energy here. If my mom ever wants to turn me down, she has a home coming for me. You're with the lady, drink story. We go. Oh, yeah. My pictures of me fat next to Kate by myself. God, I wish this is the you're sitting in a bar and then this picture. That hair picture. PJ next Kate posted this. I guess Sean passed on that seems to go. Well, what we shot out there because Netflix works. Those ladies, they were yeah, Charles, yeah. Like to Charleston Pickens. Watching the Warrior in 2011, I realized this is probably the council weird profile the fact that he was quite a good playing. I remember the movie being like, it's sad. It's a dark time. It's a very dark time for stripped up outlier steps by the shape up with the six.
This one they're on the connection. You got a little area right where the cars are dead. What did you mean? You went to be outside. That's what I said. What did you realize? That's what you mean. Did you see a single black out of that? That's a realistic look. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's sports. That's sports. It's like if you're just balling on these fucking white people now, I don't give a fuck.
Hey man, that's fucked up.
Streaming services.
Oh, did you see it? That makes sense. I'm just laughing.
So there's something that people pretend is 10. They say he's 10. Right.
Steven Spielberg pretends. Somewhere else is like
I told Ken, I don't get this test. Like, you know when you get a scholarship, it's Texas. I don't care. You got 16, 17, you struggling? All right, we're going to have to figure it out. But at 10, I don't give a fuck. We'll see what's up this year.
yeah. The thing is, it's like, that black thing's great. That was wild. I think that's short. There goes. Yeah, at least he's alive. That's super good. That's so good. Shout out to no time off. I saw this one.
Yeah, things are like last week I was really good. I had a couple of big attacks. I had a down bag.
And then the next day you see them dropping an episode. It's like, dude, oh, I thought I could tell what's going to happen next. Only interesting. That's facts. It's like you open up. I thought the Captain Crunch was bad.
It's just life and not leave town. Do you look at how big is Big Brown's Big Brown? That's a lot of Big Browns. It's good. You know, I'm not going to win any awards, but it's fucking, I'm a big dude. You know, I'm not Shaq. We're tiny. I'm good, baby. I'm good. No complaints. Adam, hit me and Jim.
I'm not Shaq. I didn't hear that. That's a real Travis. I would assume. Why do you say that? It's such a mark. I would think you're I think Shaq's tricky. Shaq's oh, wow. Oh, Shaq. Oh, it's like a joke. Wow. He didn't deliver it. I think you might be right. It's not like small like Shaq.
He's going for the job. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, that's not honestly not the word. Not small and shaggy. It's called SPSP. You know, it's better than the shop. Yeah. Also, that's not Chang's right. Is Chang's asking him how big his dick is? We don't know. Probably not. How big is Big Brown's dick for you? I don't know. People at Chang's are big.
In what fucking sense?
We all know how you feel. We don't talk about that because we know our info. We know how to do. Yeah. Can you have to vent in between?
I don't use Calabasas now. Awesome fucking band. Maybe in the new studio. So much fun to watch and listen. Much love from Croatia. Man, I thought you guys hated the new Calabasas fucking bands. You know what the problem is? We just don't have the guests. And Brian's constant on the road, so Brian can't do it a lot.
Dude, I would literally be your dad to come to Calabasas. Yeah, we're available. And I'm not even going to go to Big Farm. I'm going to make acting comedy. And I'm not trying to gas it up. I'm trying to take the heat away off of the board. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm going to say crazy shit that gets you feeling like, really? Yeah, that you'd be great. You always know this. You will take the you'll see some shit that's, you know what I mean? I want to see, like, okay, obviously he never sees it. Right. Okay, let's, obviously he should. Yeah, he should. But we do the show, right? We do whatever. It could be Calabasas, it could be TVP. I'll do food truck. I'll do tunes, right? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll fucking, I will do whatever show he wants to do. But what I think would be fun is, let's say he's playing and it's like, all right, you guys from Big Farm Penalty. I don't care. I can throw the punches. Ryan's cool. We do it for like 5 minutes, and I just do what I normally do. And he like tries to kill me. So like or he's like that. Yeah, I think that might be what happens. You know, he's like, hey, cut, and then you're trying to sing my you know the phone. He's like ripping off my arm. He's like, we need to vouch it. I don't care about my life. And then I realize I'm like dying. I'm like, oh, I have a family. Please stop. I'm crying. And then as I'm like come to terms with dying, I do fuck me. Just like one last thing, just to entertain me. That's how you try to stop. I think it'd be a really smart move for him to do Calabasas fight. I'm not saying that he's going to do that. I don't think he's got smart enough. But James flipped the narrative. Yeah, we're sellouts. Oh yeah. We have 13 hats on this episode alone. You guys don't even know. I will play the game. Okay. I cannot guarantee that I completely, I mean, I'm going to say a few things. I'm going to do some shoppisms, but then wouldn't you expect that? I'll be respectful. I'm not going to be an asshole. We're nice guys. That's the thing. We are respectful guys. There's some cats out here. Oh, yeah. And none come to mind because I laugh. But, like, we're not going to make your wife fart. That's not something we're going to do. We've not made any of those videos. I made a video of you working on your show, but it's actually not going to be about it, which I love. So, there's no I'm optimistic about this chance and opportunity to save your career and to start others. Because my career starts in Calabasas fight. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what else I'd do without him, you know?
I'll live in the stars. I'll live in your gut.
Delia was up the street. Some other guys. I'm gonna have to fly people in. It's a big fucking overhead. I don't know if I'd do it with Austin. But again, my weekends are tough to give up. Did you consider taking a few months off and let Nick and Brian roll? Yeah, I'd be down for that. No problem. Roll. I think letting them run the show. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'll tell you what would happen if I go with. I'll tell you what would happen. You get 2 to 3 shows a month that come out late. There'd be no sponsorship revenue from the show. Things would get dicey. But I wish I could take some time off.
CEO lifestyle. I think it's so great. You know, the money, hour and stuff, and then you realize if you're the CEO, you gotta fucking be in the studio, you know, on the phone. While other people are talking, texting each other. Like a photographer that I like a lot. So keep good bad. Rome was not built in a storage That's not what you can do for Britain. That's what you can do for You have to find the silver lining. How much is 2 times 2 equals 2, dude? Absolutely no fucking idea. 64. 66 on a good day. That is number. This is Rothschild Jr. 235. The only face I see when I can entertain you guys' voice. He sounds like Stevie. I don't remember. I hate his voice. I don't think he's still Stevie. The time I saw Stevie used to come to Los Angeles at a library. I think he just maybe doesn't have a library. Maybe watching us to stand it. I wish I was lost, but what are you doing? What are we doing here? Why are you here? Alright, we're at maybe then bumpers to shopping at the school out. Okay, this is the guy that is like pretending to be Brian. But isn't Brian there with him? Brian gets released, yeah. I was just wondering something. I think I've seen it. I think I hate this guy too. Okay, good.
I lift up my mouth with water and each team gets 10 seconds to make me laugh.
More water. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live taping of Brian Callen's stand-up special.
No, try not to say Kate. No, I get it now. Yeah, I wish they could. You know what I wish? Yeah, we don't have to say it. YouTube is, we're on our 8th strike. YouTube just released a new word not to say. Shout out to YouTube. That's it for us, dude. That's Daddy's number. 66. Yeah, alright, well, tune in next week. Have a great week.
Also, a tremendous snap by everyone. Again, details for the CM Punk coming in right touch on the Royals. I think I've seen tomorrow. Tomorrow morning we begin in San Marcos. You know what I'm saying? What a journey for 400 years to give us the top few points to work together for many years to come. Snap everyone.
Back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Elite. On the Patreon, you get early access to 10 minutes of shop. And I would just like to say I'm happy to be here with Busy Bone from the Bone Thugs Harmony.
Right.
Dude, that song was so good. In the comments, they're just comment after comment. Great.
A lot of comments.
There's a lot. It was a great song. You did a very good job.
It doesn't feel that way, but I understand. Yeah, I worked on that song way too long. You know what I mean? You know how long I worked for?
Look at this place is a motherfucker.
No, I'm being serious. I mean, if you're gonna be serious about how good the song was, now I think you don't think the good song.
No. It's a great song.
Yeah, but you remember 4 weeks ago I had you record the JoJo thing, and I had thought that I was gonna be ready to do it that week, but I kept thinking of things and I kept like wanting to redo things, and I gave up on it.
4 weeks when you have Graves is like not the same. That could be like a few hours. So I have no idea. 4 weeks ago, dude, that scares me because I have no, like, to me, we did that a few days ago.
We also did do it a few days ago, but the first time we did the JoJo thing, that was 4 weeks ago. I have a video of it. Maybe I can put it here.
I listen. I don't know time and space. It means nothing to me. So I got you.
Yeah, you're not an editor. I said we could put it here and you like went over that. But we can put it here too. Go for it. You told me to. Okay, you had to like kind of see what's in it.
Jojo.
Alright, slower. Ready?
The editing was very good too, obviously. Joe Rogan dancing and all that. And the songs and the lyrics, and it was making me laugh. It's just such a, you know what my favorite part is? You want to guess what my favorite part is?
Mr. Chris.
That's close. Because that's the first thing I know.
My favorite part now is, and it's weird because it's the last thought thing I had, was Julie and Rogan's little shadow band.
Oh, okay. No, that's actually
Okay.
No. The funniest part to me is when he go, in that voice. That got me so good. I want just that part on the thing. I'm going to fast forward to that. Also, the song, I'll start talking about this now, but the song choice is very good. Crossroads, because it's such a classic for anybody motivated for age. We all love that song. It was like, I remember when that song came out, I really didn't understand it at all. Although I assumed that it was about people dying in that house. I remember always being fascinated with always on controls. I think it was probably just
I did do a lot of research into the song just because it was a lot of time. 6 months. But anyway, let's see, Jerky made. But there's a lot of people dying in their lives. They made an original song called Crossroads, and then more people died, and he died. And so they made Not Crossroads, which is a remix to the first song. And it's Not Crossroads is the one that was
okay, I didn't even know that. I remember the Crossroads that came out. I think maybe when I was in middle school or something like that, really aging myself. It played on the TRL. It played on TRL for maybe it was before TRL, but whatever that morning show that MTV had, where they would play music videos, I would go into school and they had a TV in school early, and these kids would be sitting and they'd be watching it, and I go, we're watching Bone Thugs Harmony over and over again. Because that shit was so good.
They call me Dickie Bone.
Mickey Bone? I was trying to add Sleepy Bone. I don't even remember. Let's see. Busy Bone is the only crazy bone. Wishbone? Wishbone one?
I'm pretty sure Wishbone is one.
I think so too. Lazy Crazy. I don't remember any.
Busy, right?
Oh, Busy. Yeah, I said Busy.
I forgot what it is.
Yeah.
So Lazy, Crazy, and Busy. Yeah, I don't remember all the names.
Yeah.
They're great. I mean, what an original.
Skull and Bones.
Yeah. Fancy Bun.
It's also pretty fun.
But anyways, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, dude. There's something I wanted to talk about. I was starting to tell you, and then I realized, like, what am I doing? I went stupid. Remember that? And then, yeah, wrong. Fuck, I said something 3 times. Becoming my enemies. I made my return to stand-up comedy. We've been talking about this off the airwaves a little bit, doing my thing. And so, you know how this happens. Maybe you get booked on the show, and that's how you get back into it. You're like, okay, the show's go well, and you're like, oh man, 4 good shows in a row, I gotta go bomb. I know I'm gonna bomb. You know? So I started going to open mics. This is where you go wrong, right? Wrong. You should never start going to open mics again. Right when I went to my first open mic in a long while, okay? Fourth wall. Shout out Joe Minute. He's down to come back on the pod. I asked him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I love Joe.
Yeah. JM, I call him. And when I got the freeway, flat tire. And it's not because of my tires. It's because I went to an open mic. He's like, God trying to tell me, like, no, don't do it.
So you didn't even get them?
I did.
Oh, okay.
I got off the freeway. The flattest tire, by the way. This is a very flat tire. I went to a Shell. This is comedy, dude. The comedy thing about it is like, man, I want to, I'm already in Hollywood. I got to do my set.
Yeah.
I go to the Shell, fill up the tires, make it to the open mic. First open mic sober with, on my ass off, by the way. Really bad. I had an Oscars hat on, and I just talked about the Oscars. I got there and I told people, I said, I've never done stand-up before, but I'm here to talk about the Oscars.
Have foreplay?
Yes. I'm like, not on stage, but to comics before I went on stage.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I've never done stand-up before, but I'm here to talk about the Oscars. Then I just looked away and it was like a reaction fight. Right. And then first hour, bomb. Right? I go out to check my tires, because guess what? I'm staying the second hour.
Okay, oh shit.
Yeah. Guess what I did, dude? Bomb. For less people this time. And then I come out and I look at my tire. It's pretty bad. So I pull into the Shell again, fill it up, take the street soap, stop twice to fill up my tire. I swear to God, it wanted to be flat. It was crazy. It was like retroactively punishing me for going to do it. And then I got a chance to do it. I told you it took 6 hours.
Do you have a spare tire?
I do, but I was also like, I don't want to do this, dude.
What about AAA?
I had AAA.
Okay, so
I didn't want to do all this shit. What was history?
the Oscars.
The Oscars, dude. I didn't want to miss it.
Yeah, I relate to the tire thing because I think almost every time I've had a tire issue was comedy related, or at least I was headed from a show or to an open mic, or after they did the San Diego Comedy Festival.
Yeah.
I lost, and then my tire blew out. I did like the conciliator, what is it called? Whatever the show is where you don't win. Consolation show. And I was like, it's like the best that I've ever had because I was so furious. I was like, can anyone give me a ride home? And just doing stuff like that. But, so that was fun, I guess. And then another time my tire just exploded off the road. I guess that wasn't fun. I had my ex, my toxic ex, my car was like, why don't we both want to die? And I just explode. And so I just blew up on that road.
God was like, this before we won our
Yeah. That's a little monkey. Yeah, I mean, it always feels like a sign, doesn't it? The tire, even the tires, they fuck up sometimes.
So I go to the tire shop, right? Also known as Costco. And the guy goes, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get tires. Let's go check out the car. I'm like, you want to see my, I don't know if you remember this. Hardly that you remember. But last time I went, I had my old membership, and I found out that my ex had his boyfriend. Who the fuck is Julian? Yeah, right. So this time, he was like, let's go check out the car. I'm like, you don't want to see my membership first? He goes, let's check out the car. And we go to the car, come back, and he's like, no, talking to me like I'm a kid, right? And so he's like, oh, by the way, I'm fishing. And so he says, we don't have your tires, but we got one better. He's like, the next one up, we got that one. And I was like, all right, how much is that going to be? 50, right? And then I'm like, you don't have any other choices. And he stops and stares at me, here you go. Right? And he goes, yeah, but it's going to be like walking on 2 different shoes. Right? He's like, if I give you
give you a different set of tires. This guy's trying to upsell me. I'm like, but it's kind of weird how you only give me one toe. It's not the same tire as mine, so it's still two shoes. Yeah. Just one nicer shoe and two old shoes. Yeah. You know what I mean? What about the other choices? And he still didn't. He was trying to think of how not to tell me. You know, but I was staring at him like, getting closer and closer and closer. And being like, what do you mean? Yeah. And he goes, yeah, but now it's going to be like two shoes like that. You feel like you don't even have 2 feet. He starts saying this weird, he goes on this weird analogy, and then while he's in the middle of trying to fix it, I go, give me the two tires. The one the other ones. Yeah. And then what did he say to that? He fucked up. Yeah. Listen, I don't know who taught him this shoe thing, but they're tires. You know, you gotta make me believe that I'm walking with right. You to make these things shoes. They're not shoes. They go like this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wonder about that. Like, is the shoe thing something that he was told and he messed it up? Like, listen, somebody comes in here, you upsell the expensive tires. If they have a thing, then you tell them whatever they said, he heard it. He was like, all right. It did the exact wrong. Maybe he wasn't even shoes. So I tell him that he can't do it because of the rotation of the wheel. He's like, all right, cool. Nice. And that guy went, nice shoes. And he was like, I got it. Shoes and feet. The absurdity of telling someone it's like you don't have feet. Right. That's kind of could be offensive. They're not going to even feel like your legs. I'm like, dude, I'm not. It's not Flintstones. It's Brady. You know what I mean? Yeah. You have to have an analogy that is tested and works for whatever you're going to go. So you should go into the thing with the analogy. Like this, our marketing company. So when I work, they're great at analogies. They're very good at like convincing me things. It's all I always tell people. It's imperfect. You should say that first, honestly, even if it's the first thing. He might actually. Yeah. Did he say it's pretty sure? I always tell people that you should have choose. Dude, no, here's the thing. He has a strong poker face. Okay. But I'm Latino. I understand his position. An Asian man that goes on is going to be like, I don't like to choose. You know, sorry for the voice. But what I'm saying is he froze. This is the thing about the fight flight freeze thing. He froze when we were at a different pace in the conversation. And so he was trying to like review I could get a little fucking engine fire. And he just stood there staring at the camera and asked and if he wouldn't have froze and if he would have went straight into the shoe analogy, maybe it would have worked. But the absurdity of the shoe analogy for tires is not going to work on me. I'd rather these 2 tires pop tomorrow than fall through the ground. Dude, what if he goes, the tires are kind of like these and shoes. But with that, it's like Latino. So because you think it's because of the Latino thing is why you have to do this. I saw in his face that he was like, I'm in trouble. But all you see is this, and him staring at the computer. That like any other people will fall for it. But I'm like, he's not at the same pace as we were just at. We were doing, dude, we were like getting the couch, Delta, and he stopped. He stopped in the middle of that to figure things out. And I was like, what is he trying to figure out? He's trying to upsell me. He didn't even tell me about the cheaper tire. I want cheaper tires. Let me ask you, and I swear I'm not just shooting this. Joe Rogan always says that he is the guy who's right with shit. Do you think he can do that even though he's not the team? I think he can. I think there's people out there. There's no figure out that he can. Me, I got that Rogan bullshit. Oh, yeah. Pirate Bay, download the door. Okay, so you learned. Okay, I like that. So that's part another thing. You got a whole lot you're playing chess with you. Well, he might be playing chess, but I'm playing chess. Hey, also, I want to push back the Asian. Asian people seem to be very good at not. Okay. Wrong word, obviously. I don't think they would fall for it. I appreciate you pushing back. Here's another piece of evidence. It's not racist, really, other than technical standards. This is really fishy. But I keep back to go pick up my car, right? There's a line to pick up your car, but it's also a line to drop your car off. Now, I'm not okay with it, right? So I'm behind this Asian man, and I say, by the way, this is 10 minutes into the stand, right? And I go, and this is right before we're about to talk to this break. Yeah. And I go to the lady and I say, from where I'm at, I just go, is this where we go to pick up cars? right? I'm just letting her know. I'm doing it for fun. Asian man in front of me says, I'm also doing it for fun. And I go, oh, cool. You know, he goes, it says right there, no crunch. And I go, yeah, but it flows down to your face.
I wonder what he probably had the reaction that you had during the foot thing. He was probably like, well, you know, like it's like you don't have a mouth. Right? It's not. Don't have a mouth.
And I was right because in the middle of helping the next gentleman, that lady got us both. So now I'm helping both of us.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least you got served. I guess.
And meanwhile, I got you texting me fucking, yo, I'm heading over. And I'm like, oh my god, why am I standing?
Yeah. You know, thank you for getting in that line. Saying, force you to weigh in. That's good. You have to prioritize the podcast. Because everybody's pleads in their line.
I told him, man, I was like, I got a podcast.
You know what I would do now? I mean, the old me, I would maybe just talk. Sure. Is it weird that they're not all the same? It's not weird, okay, sure. I wouldn't go to CrossFit. But anyways, now though, if the guy was like, all right, I got these tires, they're not the same as your tires, I'd take my phone out and I go, what are those? And I would open up ChatGPT, and then he goes, he tells me what they are. Like, I'm selling things, I go, do these tires right now? Is he trying to upsell me? And I would say, actually, it says you're trying to upsell me. I would like, but I would just use ChatGPT. Any of that stuff, that's all over. AI, if AI says you're lying, prove to me that AI is hallucinating. Right? So I'm not going to fall for it.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather just figure it out. And then guess what? I don't know if I'm figuring it out. That's the best part. I walk out of there, no ChatGPT involved. I leave there, I'm like, I didn't fall for that. It's fucking shoot. Meanwhile, my car's like this. You know, maybe it's easy.
I mean, they might as well not even try at this point. My bullshit detector is AI. I mean, Joe Rogan's, it clearly doesn't work. So you should check on the opposite.
Oh, dude. I love it. Why? Because you know why, too? Because I'm okay with being wrong. Okay? Especially when I'm being publicly wrong. Publicly wrong has a lot of shame attached to it, right? You're like, oh, what did I just say? Because I'm so wrong up to this point. Yeah. And then part of me's like, I thought I was so right. And I took a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? That's great.
I mean, it is funny. Joe Rogan's like, the things he gets wrong are funny. And we wouldn't even have a business if it wasn't for all the fools and idiots that use platforms that we can now laugh at. So I think maybe he wasn't wrong. Maybe this was his plan. Maybe he actually is really smart and this was his plan all along. But hopefully Trump was. That's not what he was saying.
Yeah. I wanted to show you this face card thing. Jensen came back. We don't have to talk much about it, but the face card thing is very important because I know that in the first round of this Jensen thing, that was something that really stuck to me.
Oh, yeah.
You started saying more Bell Boss.
I loved all of her saying, face card always slays, never declines. Like, that's actually the only one I remember. There you go.
Use it a lot.
Yeah. I wish I could remember the others. Because they're just...
Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everyone, stop what you are doing. Muffin Man's here. How you living, pimp? Slanging dick like it's going out of style. Muffin Man, do you know someone named Traceway?
Yes, you know it's me.
I don't know that it's you. I haven't seen your shit pool game recently. Are you ready to lose?
Oh, you know that.
Am I your favorite person with whom to play pool in the world?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Amazing. I love that you...
I might need to switch to my data 1 second because I'm outside.
You're okay.
What's the one funny? What's the matter, darling? Okay. Well, you ain't miss me.
Oh, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you like a fat kid misses cake, baby.
I was talking to my cat, too.
Oh.
Crazy cat lady.
I'd expect nothing less. Alright, did you know that I'm about to dominate. Sickest break ever.
That was trash, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Dog, you know it was amazing. I'm in a perfect position. You don't have any good shots. Except that one. Garbage. That was garbage, folks. Folks, if you're watching at home, I wanted to be stripes. I hate stripes usually because they suck. Folks, if you're watching at home and you're like, what's taking so long? Just please remember I'm playing against Traceway, who has got to switch his, who's got to flip his fucking stick. Oh, he's fucked. There's no way he makes this shot. Devastating. I'll let you. I know you didn't mean to do that, and so I'm not gonna hit this. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm gonna pass because I don't want to win.
No, don't give me no chances, bro. You know I destroy you all the time.
Yeah, no, I know, but I don't want to win knowing that like you basically had a glitch.
That didn't really help. Ooh, that was nice. That was tidy, that was.
Thank you, big dog. Is this yellow on mine?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Oh, devastating. You don't have an easy shot, though. Just beautiful shots. Sexy shots. Now, this is one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. I don't really know what I'm going to do because you've got a ball in front of me. If I do this, I lose. We'll just blast it. See what happens. Oh, no, scratch on the 8. Why didn't I lose? Oh, because the 8 ball didn't go in. Well, Traceway's got a clean table for himself. Trace away. There you go, big man. That looks good. It looks like one of the best shots we've ever seen. What happened? Alright, I gave you a freebie earlier. But my generosity has run out, son. What happened to you? What are you doing? Jerking yourself off in public? Dog.
I need to do some washing. Gonna come down after you've done it. Run it again. Right. Yeah, there's no rush. Yeah, thank you. Grog. Is my phone like that, please? Disrespectful. Can you hear me now, Ruth?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my connection is playing up. You want to run it again?
Absolutely.
I ain't letting you have it like that.
You were not on your A game, and I recognize that.
Yeah, definitely not.
That's garbage. It's a miss. It's one of the great misses in the history of the game. Devastating.
That was devastating.
Give me this. From downtown. Oh no, I mishit. Now that was garbage, folks. Oh. Fortunately, we got one back. Are you fucking serious? Oh no. Devastating.
One shot in the history of the game.
There's no way you hit this shot. Get out of here. Oh, that was beautiful. That went backwards. That was beautiful. No way. Oh, that was sweet. Ba 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 ba. Get out of here with that shot. Get out of here with that shot. All right. Now I'm about to do some damage like a surgeon. This is surgical accuracy. Just beauty in all facets. Dog. One of the most devastating misses in the history of the game. There are going to be children who mourn that miss into the future. It was garbage. I agree. That's a miss. Oh, look at this MFer. Look at this MFer here, pocketing all these balls. Get out of here with that shot. There's no. What are you doing? That was a free shot for the big dog. Easy, breezy, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl, baby. Are you fucking serious? Dog. That was some of the most garbage, disgusting bullshit I've ever seen. You know it. I know it. Traceway pocketed the ball. Are you effing me? Give me this. That was beautiful. Now this is one of the most difficult shots in the game. Oh, ball busted.
Thought your balls were meant to go in the socket.
That was sad. Now everybody's just waiting here on my man Traceway. What's going to happen here? The physics of this game are tremendous. Look at this move. Just beautiful. But I fucked myself. I either need... I fucked myself. The greatest shot in the history of the game. I made it difficult for you, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. The people of the future will be the eventual deciders. Oh, that was easy. This one not so easy. This one's kind of tough. Oh, maybe not if you do that. Oh, devastating. I need this. Oh, stop. F. Dog, where does this ball go? I don't want to give you a free shot. No way you hit this. Beautiful. Look at this MFer, dog. Traceway. Playing like garbage. Get out of here with that shot. Deep. It all comes down to this. Oh, that was smooth. A nice comeback. I like that you have your cheat codes in public. That's cool, man. I think it's really nice that they allow you to bring cheat codes in public. All right. You have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you. Oh, now it's Trey's way to break. Trey's away, ready to lose. That's a miss. Probably an illegal break because he's trying some cheap stuff, some garbage tactics. A legal break, dog. How about you learn legal breaks? Like sick ass ones like that, son. The table is open, baby. Oh, I don't really have a good shot though. Anywhere. I'm just gonna blast this fucking thing. That's garbage. Alright, am I in stripes? Look at this move. Are you fucking serious?
Well.
That's a miss. I know that's a miss. I'm sure of it. Dog. There are no easy shots here. This would be the greatest shot of my career. Nice. Scratch. This MFer thinks he's good. What he doesn't realize is that the future people of the world will judge you whether you use cheat codes. This would be one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Look at this shot. Everybody, look at this shot.
It's a tricky shot.
Oh, this bitch is easy.
It's a miss.
I'm sorry, what was that, son? Look how beautiful that was. And folks, if you're watching this right now, look at this shot. The champion! The champion!
I don't care what you say. You run that back one more time.
All right, this is the last one, son. For now. Because I got shit to do. Ladies to plow. Trey's Way, Muffin Man, whatever the fuck that is. Some type of loser ass screen name.
Muffin Man.
Muffin Man sucks.
You know the Muffin Man?
Dog, isn't that like a children's tale? Like, don't you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Don't you know the Muffin Man?
No, it's out of Shrek.
Yeah, and the Shrek is from the children's story.
Yeah.
All that Shrek shit's from
A
children's.
Muffin Man.
Yeah, well, that's so. I'm going to the OG. I'm going to the heart of the issue. You're over here jerking yourself off to like movies that were made in the 21st century.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Look at this motherfucker playing. He's serious. The Muffin Man. He is playing for keeps, son. Too bad that's a miss. A devastating miss that gives me the opportunity to dominate. Just dominance. Beautiful. Now I've got all these fucking balls like in the same spot. Now what do we do here, folks? What do we do here? We could just try to hit it, see what happens. Oh, no way. No way, too. Greatest shot of my career, maybe.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. Folks, we're about to see the greatest finish to a game, perhaps in the history of the world. Folks, 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 we're about to see the greatest finish to a game, perhaps in the history of the world. Champion. I got the heart of a champion. The champ's here. The champ's here. The champ's here.
I've got a thing for you, yeah, that whenever we play again, you're never going to win again.
Okay. I mean, get out your protractor, get out your compass, get out your T-square, get out all of your different equipment. All I know is I just beat you 2 games in a row and 3 overall. Champs here, baby. Champs here.
It's the Muffin Man. It's not working.
Yeah, the Muffin Man sucks cock, dog. The Muffin Man might be one of the biggest cocksuckers in the history of the game. Dog, that was such a good last game that I'm gonna record the best shot. When it's really good, I sometimes record the best shot and post it on social media so that the world knows how sick I am.
Yeah, you enjoy your moment.
Baby. Alright, so you're gonna come back as Trey's Way?
I'm coming for you.
I'm ready for it whenever you want. Come back tonight, big dog.
Slangy type things like that are just so embarrassing. You shouldn't say them out loud, not as her. You know, she's not. This is not her culture. Except for about bots. It's very funny. And I think the face card thing is in relation to bots. So it's like a double whammy, which is crazy. Oh, I remember his body goes crazy. But here's the, I don't, can you guess where the face card comes in? The people, so it's bots, right? So like there's bots involved and face card. I was assuming that the bots have fake face cards. But that's good. I like that a lot. Yeah, like, or they're fake, like, or nobody criticizing me has a good face card. That's another guess. Okay, that was closer, but not. It's not exactly right. Okay, let's go to the chat. A little bit talking.
Because then it's like, oh, everyone thinks. Because I had friends hitting me that aren't so internet literate. They're like, oh, but everyone thinks this. I was like, ask yourself, does everyone think this, or is it that when you go to a comment section, you think that that's what everyone thinks?
Yeah.
Because discussing this topic with real people, I've had real nuanced conversations about the topic as a whole.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's probably more indicative of like the real world
Agreed.
than a comment section that's being paid for and bought out.
Yeah, and like, but I don't think people that are like regular internet users understand the extent to which it happens, and also how mentally unwell the comment section has become, and what a cesspool it has become. And like, I will just be scrolling on Instagram and just see someone, like I saw the other day, this girl was like, oh, I'm trying to become a model or something, or trying to get scouted as a model, and the first comment is like, yeah, but your face card isn't there, and it's like, who?
Yeah, but your face card is It's a crazy thing to write, but it also sounds like something Andrew Schultz would say, or Akash thing, for their audience, because that's their thing. Face card. Your face card is bad. Yeah, but you gotta pull up the stake on it. Yeah, but your face card ain't there. Wait. Where's the face card at, B? And 1,000 likes. Like, what's another way they can say it? Cool. Face card though? Question mark? Even just, it could be me. If I would never say that to somebody, I would never comment that a woman's name. Is there something wrong with us that we've never heard this face card thing? Is it because our face cards decline? Well, I mean, mine certainly does. But at the same time, I'm like older. But I have heard face card. I remember when it came out, there was like this clip, this tweet that I saw before this, where it's these girls and they kept showing each other faces. They kept saying, dang, or maybe it was a caption, like all the face cards of those or something. And you hear it and you immediately know what it is. So hats off to Gen Z or whoever came up with it. I understand what it means immediately, but I just don't like it. I hate it. I'm a big fan. But then again, I say I don't like it, and I like doing it. Yeah. And it's ironic. That's a good thing. Yeah. This is not ironic. This is sad. She's a fool. Yes. And that guy she's talking with, I noticed that he has his t-shirt tucked in. I stole a blanket today. I did that. I went to the iPic movie yesterday, and they had, they got blankets. The closing season. So we asked the lady, she goes, and so I just left the blanket. Sure. That's cool that she kind of just like, that's kind of like when you're at the coffee shop, when you're like, can I sleep here? Because I have a house. You can't sleep here, but we're not going to sleep here. I'll tell you one thing, the coffee cups are coffee shop is not a policy. What's the Oscars like? I have the Oscars hat on one time a day. The whole time. Yeah. So I'll go out and be like, where'd you just go? Whatever it was just all day, for whatever reason, I got my coffee and I wanted to make Oscar. My Oscar. I have an Oscar. And one of the girls messaged me later. I was like, make sure you mention the Oscars. I'm not going to do that. I was like, but you gotta tell them this is what's happening. And she said, they all hate you. Who's the staff? The staff. It was a busy day too. It was a Sunday. Oh, and so a lot of people were working, and they all did not win. So I bombed hard for one. I think it's funny that it's a funny idea to do that. I think where you fucked up is I'm guessing you didn't use enough specifics. Right. Or it was an aggressive take. I'm not doing fake service because I'm holding back to that more aggressive. Oh, the aggressiveness of it was pretty aggressive. I was there, and whenever somebody would talk to me, because they were going to work and stuff, I started off by saying, "Oh, now that I have my Oscars hat, you want to talk to me?" Is how I started. I was like, "If you can't accept me in my Dodgers swag, don't talk to me about my Oscars." This is my number one line of the day. That's how I would start each interaction. So this is ongoing. They did not like it. And then one of the girls that rarely works looked at me and I go, "Oh, now you want to look at me because I have my Oscars hat?" She started laughing, but she hates me. She hates you? Yeah, I think because she said they all, she specifically said they all hate you. Here's what I confirmed. Wow, it's busy in here. It's kind of like the chaos inside of Mother's heart. It's busy. Yeah, like that. Busy buckets. I don't know. It's when you come up with that stuff. That's why I'm surprised. Like, that was a great speech. And if you're an actor, how do you not have like a great speech prepared? You're performing. This is performance. It's the Oscars. It's the only award show that matters at all. It's like it's the cream of the crop. You gotta have that Jesse Buckley thing. People come up there and they don't have anything to say. I hate, and you know what I really found that I dislike? So at the Oscars, they're very political, where you cannot be political. The very political stuff it gets flack, but I don't really care. Like what's his name? Javier Bardem. Yeah, Javier Bardem. He was Free Palestine. He said it with his chest. He said his opinion. Good to him. Brave. Honestly, brave. Because Hollywood knows it. They may not put you in movies right here. So good. So good. Whether you agree with it or not. And then, but what I really don't like is when people this one guy was droning on and on and on. He's like, and it was from some category I don't give a shit about, like animated documentary short or something. And he's like, it's really important, especially these days, to with the climate and all of that, to like speak about things that happen in real life. And they're trying to play him off, and he's get the fuck off the stage. Nobody gives a shit about it. You think the rest of us don't think it's important to talk about the things that we need to hear you say that. Unless you're gonna fucking talk about who you want dead, or go crazy on people, pull out a fucking manifesto or splash blood on your face and say this is the children of whatever, then get the fuck off the stage. And I don't want to be rude here, but especially if the fucking face starts to climb. Yeah, if your body doesn't go crazy, if your body's not going crazy and that face starts to climb, get the fuck off the stage. I hate that shit. It's so lame. And then if they're playing you off, get off the stage. People are getting mad because they cut off people saying, I don't care. Good. They should cut them off. If you have 4 people on there, the first 2 people, if they take too long, sorry, other 2 people. Especially if it's a category where I don't know who they are. We're not going to cut off, famous, like the guy that went to Best Actor, like Michael Jordan. Michael B. Jordan. I want to hear what he has to say. I think he can talk as long as he wants. But if you are, lighting or whatever, if you're the 5th guy at lighting or sound design, you don't need to talk. The other people already said it. I do want to hear everyone, but I don't like the middle. I want to hear everyone, but I don't like there's a lot of wars going on. Nobody knows what you think. We walked away from that with our time wasted for the rest of the show. 100%. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But is that it? Just that she says that? I mean, there's a lot more, but that's the one that landed in my lap. Nobody asked her about the face card. She said it. Yeah, she can't help herself. It's really, she talks like that.
And she also, the beautiful thing about this is that she mentions it in a sad connotation. And they're like, your face card, don't always do that. Like, what the hell? You know?
Yeah,
that's what I like about her.
I mean, she's just coping.
So sorry, Oscars real quick. So talk about the slate. I wanted to talk about this. Dude, we were texting Barbara Streisand.
Yikes.
Like, and they're cutting a lot. And I mean, K-pop Demon Hunters won like best songs of the year or something like this. And they cut them off and cut the mic off. They didn't only play music, they turned the mic off. And they were jumping like, what the hell? No. And sometimes the mic just works, like to say Stephen or whatever. But you got Barbara Streisand singing, performing.
The singing thing threw me off because, so the beginning, I thought that the In Memoriam, the way it started was great. Billy Crystal did a very good job.
I just,
Okay. Well, I liked it, and then they went into it so many people. Well, this year, like the most famous people of all time, it's kind of nuts. And their clones passed away. It's very sad. And they like Jim Carrey, and it's crazy that he wasn't in the show. So they did that, and then they went in Memoriam, and then they had a little nice speech from Rachel McAdams about Diane Keaton, which I thought was cute. And I was like, this is really nice. And then you went to Barbara Streisand, who doesn't even know where she is. It seems like she was like bumbling, and she said things that don't make any sense. She was like, I really love Robert Redford a lot. He's a great guy, never met him. I don't know where I am. I got a pussy. And then, then she's just rambling on, not making any sense. She goes, I know they used to call me Barb. I did never call me Barb, but Robert Redford always did call me Barb. And it's like, bitch, everybody thought your name was Barb. That's what people are Babs. Babs, not Barb. Barbara from Flappers. Barbara called me Babs, and most people call me Barbara. Streisand. And so I was just like rambling on, and I go, man, this is not good for her. It doesn't look good, right? But it's going to stop. Eventually, she's going to stop rambling. And she stops rambling, and then she starts singing. That's the worst when you go, she's bombing terribly, and then she's like, well, I guess I'll start singing now. And she just seemed like a crazy person on the street. It's like on the house, I have to say.
And I mean, here's the thing. What got me is the night, right? Everyone's spending way too much time preparing for this night, right?
Yeah.
We're talking months. You're in contact with your fashion designer. You're in contact with your people. You're bringing people from Ireland to sit in the fucking upper deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of preparation that goes into this. And this is the best thing you can do, which is crazy. This is like insane.
Flying from Ireland to see that.
And also the angle of the camera, like, so good.
Yeah, I guess they kind of hoard her with that too. She didn't really look good on that.
She looked terrible.
This looks more bad. This looks better.
Get her a squatty potty to stand up or something. She looked bad. She looked like a baby Yoda.
I think I'm saying my favorite artist, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll always calls me Big Nose, and I call him Big Belly. And I'm just gonna Jelly Roll, Jelly Roll, that's the blue crabby guy. Sing it. Jelly Roll caught me by my struck me, so slut me. Yeah, I have
It is the worst part of the show. And I wasn't really a big fan of the Billy Crystal part. I don't want to hear about that. I understand it's part of it, but I like it back in the day when they were just like roll the slide show. The guy would just be like, by the way, what is that? And they would just have the shit play. I understand a lot of right? But just let it play, dude. Just let it play. Let's watch all the people that die. All right, on to fucking best actor.
You know, I was like, yo, it's still long. And then when it goes for so long, you're like, they're about to hit us in front of Pfizer, you know, right after.
Oh, that Pfizer ad. You know, that's sad that it also is. The Pfizer ad, like, I got hyped. I was so mad, though, that it ended up being Pfizer. Because I was like, this ad is getting me amped. This ad is making me feel good. We are done, America. We can't win. You know, this is great. Even though we're doing so many horrible things. But I was like, yeah, I'm amped. And I was like, Pfizer. I was like, yeah, fuck. And then something else. But I mean, I like that ad. My least favorite stuff is not so much the movie. It's just, I love Robert Downey Jr., but that thing in between him and Captain America is
I saw it happening, but I wish that it didn't happen.
that's the best time to be ordered. That was rough. When Bill Pullman came out of the sun, that was pretty rough. The banter was not too great, I would say.
The Bridesmaids was cool, but it went on way too long. I mean, it was part of the bit where it's like, this is going on way too long. I'm trying to see
Yeah, my wife was hating on that too. I like the Bridesmaids thing. I mean, I agree it went on too long, but I thought that was good. They got Stella in there, like he's Jermaine, and that's what and then the boy, when that boy was undue there from him, and shout out to him, that was pretty good.
alright, okay, cool. But guess what, dude?
Yeah.
He has a fucking name, alright?
What's his name?
Oh, he's gonna sign it the boy from Family? They don't even say his name.
He knows that.
Golden!
This fucking guy right here trying to talk shit. He doesn't even know the fucking name. I got you. I watched it. Fuck that.
I watched that film 3 times.
The rain car got me.
I looked at that boy's name, or boy's face, more than I looked at my brother's face my whole life. It's a beautiful movie, dude. I bought it on Apple TV. On demand.
Yeah.
Fucking it down. Damn it. Called it.
I'm trying to make Conan did great, obviously. Everybody saw that. I don't think there was anything else I really disliked.
There's a couple things that I dislike in all of the things. Yeah. It's just like, oh, we're giving fucking Vampire Awards now, you know? Vampire Movie Awards, really? Is that what we've come to? What the fuck does a vampire movie have to do with American ideology?
American ideology.
That's what film is, you fucking idiot! Sorry for cussing. You know what I mean? What's pushing the medium forward? One battle after another?
Yeah, right.
Fuck me sideways, dude. I would have rather had F1 win. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I liked it.
I liked it. I also got that one right. Sound design. Yeah, nice. It's like racing movies always need sound design.
That makes sense.
It's always a safe bet. Yes.
Fluffy did that.
It shows videos of Fluffy.
Fluffy should be the announcer for Saturday. Hey, you know another thing? I fucking did the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know why? Because
Another thing I really liked, dude, move on, sure, was the ending, dude, when Conan going into the office, like one battle after another, was hilarious. Because you don't realize it until they're in the office, and you're like, wait a minute, they start doing that one battle, and then when he crosses his legs, he's like, damn, they got him. I didn't know this. That was the bit.
I knew it was because I recognized that as the Danny. Because he's the same guy from the movie. That's when I realized.
Oh, gotcha.
He comes in, I forgot my key. I love that guy. No, that was a really good bit. That monologue was really good.
See, the monologue for me, I had it streaming in the last one, not new. So I was like, oh my god, it's going to be long.
That's
You know? But then I like the small dick joke. Like the small dick theater. Like, put your name in front of it now.
yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly I don't remember anything. I just
See, it's so great.
yeah. No, I thought it was a good show. I was on a show. I did a chat at JT's podcast. Have you ever heard of it? They do skits and bits, bro stuff, and it was cool to go on there. And should I tell the story of when I got there?
You said it on the live.
I did it, yeah. So like the producer of their show, he was like, "Are you a comedian?" That's the first thing he said to me. And I go, "Used to be."
And he was, and I go, are you a comedian? He's like, essentially, basically, he used to be. I mean, that's kind of funny. But he wasn't. He was. He said he was a producer. He was like, I produce Pete Holmes' podcast. Oh, all right. I think he produced Pete Holmes and Mike were big. I thought it was exposed. But so I didn't talk to him about that. But then he said that he produced. He is the guy that designed the Calabasas Thick Boy suit. He knows Mark. This is all blowing my mind. I'm like, you gotta come on the show. I don't think he wants to. Well, me. But anyways, I did the show, and on the show, I talked about my friends from back home, and I made fun of one of the guys on it. You all know who. What's the show? Cutter. Yes, did I tell you this? And he's done it before, but this time it's even bad. Because he doesn't text me back, he doesn't respond to texts, he doesn't respond to phone calls. It's a little dicey. Yeah, he's gone. I don't know where I left a voicemail. I wrote him a letter. I don't know what to do. Any advice? Okay, so here's the thing. Josh, all good, right? We're all good. But it's there's a time when people like are like, I don't want to do shit. And you gotta respect it. Do you? You do. And I knew this was the problem. You have to respect it. I had this happen recently. I can't really get into the specifics of it, but I really had to let it do. And it's unfortunate because, okay, here, let me give you this example. Because I can't talk about the real thing, but dog which is something that we can't do anymore because somebody has to let it go. Yes, and you respect it. And you try your best to, like, mitigate the damage of, like, the comment section. And I think the person that gets called dog bitch a lot understands that the comment section is going to be done. You know what I mean? Anyways, I did a show on Wednesday of last week, 2 weeks ago, while I was being there was a lady in the front that was getting heckled up by like a lot of comics, a lot of material to look at this lady and be like, right? No. Jesus Christ, your face card is. Face card is not a real face. This is like, I'm talking like way too much makeup maybe, or there's a reason why there's a lot of makeup, a lot of botched surgery, right? It is a crazy face right in front of me, right? And also, she's like the face is like a representation of what's inside. She's not interested at all. So it's like so many reasons to call her out, right? And so I'm ready to go on stage. I'm really trying to focus here. I got people there to see me do stand up. And Gideon, shout out to Gideon. I'm sorry for saying his name, but you know, he watches the show. And shout out to him. He's great. He was there too. So I'm literally, before I get on stage, I'm sorry for making it so long winded, but before I go on stage, I'm thinking to myself, like, dog, it's not worth it. Do not say it. Do not do it. Just stick to your stuff. You know your stuff's full. Stay. And I'm doing this over and over and over. That's all I'm thinking about before I go on stage. I get on stage, she's not looking at me. And it's just a knee-jerk reaction. I was like, don't look at me. And then big laugh, right? And then now I'm like, dude, anything I say is going to be funny, dude. Right? And so I keep going. And then somewhere in the middle of that, I'm like, I realize what I'm doing. I'm like, that's exactly what I want to do. And then I go into my set. Yeah, it worked out. But then after one of my porn jokes, her friend gets face-to-face and like this. Right? Like that. They're both, and it's not because the guys, they are just like not into this. She stood up and like said that to you. Like if she stood up, she's pretty close to my face because she's like all of it. Then it's from and it's a pretty small stage, so it's like they're right there. Right. This is the comic who's really on stage, and then they're like, these are the people finding something fun, right? Anyways, so she says that, and then the girl with the face and all the stuff is like struggling to like work out of her brain to find a way to get. So she's just there asking to give me a photo. She's like, maybe like everyone's staring at her now, like, why can't you figure out how to leave? And there's so much space for her to leave, but she's just has 2 to-go bags. She's like going around a chair, stopping, trying to go around the other way, stopping, trying to go the other way. So I'm like, you know what I mean? If you make fun of the to-go bags, I You gotta remember, my instinct, I see the go back and like, I'm like, none of this is funny. None of this is funny. Okay, I'm not really good. I know my strengths. Crowd work is not one. Okay. But when she wasn't looking at me, that was so funny to be like, but it was, I couldn't, the point of this is that I couldn't help it. It was like there, I just did like this instinct to make fun of somebody. She probably shouldn't make fun of them. Anyways, to finish the story's not part of what I'm trying to tell you right now, but she gets up and I'm like, when I said, get the fuck out of here, bitch. And she wouldn't leave. Okay, my joke's about the search bar on the port side, and like I'm getting real specific. And I got to the point where I just said fucking Jerry. I like being called Jerry during sentence. That's the whole bit, right? Anyways, so I say that, and then they start to leave, whatever, right? And then when she says, she turns around, she goes, you could have went 5, but you are hilarious, right? She said that to you in exactly that way. So like, hilarious. Everyone's laughing. And they're clapping. It's like, you gotta give it up for her. You're like, damn, she got me. She fucking got me, dude, right? She got me. So when she got me, I was like, oh, you just added to my searches of your ugly porn, whatever it said. Right? So I kind of like bounced off of it, and it was cool that she loved it. Anyways, when I got off stage, I was like, dude, I did not want to do this. I did not want to be fucking wrong. And my friend that I was having an issue with, Jeff was there, and I talked to him about it afterwards. The instinct, it's just like I had an issue with making an instinctual joke around him all the time, and he got really upset about it. You know what I mean? And I was just like, yeah, I'll stop. I was like, or not, like, it's never happened. Yeah, but it's just still, it's just like instinct. Do you think you'll never make fun of the audience like that? It's probably gonna be funny to watch you on your show. Like, it's the first chance you get. I liked it. Yeah, she's got 2 bags of food. Like, that's so, like, I think I would have been like, make sure you take all your food. Are you sure you got all of it? Did you come here for the food? It was like a comic relief. That's so funny. Like, who has that much to go from a comic? And then she calls you, we could have gone far, but you are ugly. It's like, what does that mean? She was talking to me. I know, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, my face card. Oh, but I mean, okay, sure, if you say so. But it's like, listen, the show has, it doesn't make any sense to be like, you would have gone far. Because, what does that mean? So like, if you're hot, you would have sex with her? Right. So anyone that is attractive, she could have gone far with. And, or, instead of like taking every word and dissecting it, it's really funny to call. It is funny to call. When she can't find her way out, you say, at least I know where I am. Ugly Jerry. Oh, fuck. Or something about plastic surgery. Or you mean like the way your plastic surgery? This is too far. That would be too mean. You ever do that? I can't do it. I can't. I grew up in a house with my headphones fixed. It's not going to come out as cool. How about this? I mean, most of the time, if you go too mean, it doesn't matter. It's just that might be too mean. Like, ma'am, this isn't your plastic surgery office. You can't just get anything you want and then point at her face. Or, like, I don't know if you were there for that Halloween at the barbecue when somebody was dressed like the Tin Man. And they like to pickle a lot. You know what I'm talking about? No. But oh, yes, right. She likes to pickle a lot, and she gets really drunk, she heckles. And for whatever reason, when I get on stage, she's like heckling. And that one time where I was like, Jeannie came dressed as her vibrator, but she's not crying around at the time. And it was whatever, if people laughed, I felt terrible. I was like, that's fun. She's my mom. She's a mom? Yeah. I know, dude. And I felt that funny. The thing about her that's good is she doesn't care about it. Literally, she doesn't remember certain things. Yeah, words go in and out, but alcohol stays. She will not remember a word that you say. That's what unlike this space thing, maybe she's the same. Like, wow, that scarred me. Like the scars on your face. You ugly witch. You better get home to your cauldron. Oh my god, damn it. I love that stuff. I miss that stuff. I mean, people want you to come back. Yeah, thank you. I want it, but I'm just not writing anything at all. I'm writing jokes about this horribly ugly woman that you met. That's what I'm doing.
You should come back to. I mean, you want to come back to Cowboys.
Sort of. That's one of the bits, but it's not that I want to like keep doing cowboy. I just think it'd be funny to have that for people to see cowboy stand. But I'd have to write out it's cowboy stand up, and I don't have a lot of jokes. I have. What I have is I have two jokes. Only two. One is, hey, what's up with that cowboy thing? The other one is like, some people fuck like this, and other people fuck like this. Your cowboy fuck like this. That's all. That's just all fuck, man. That's not funny. That is bombing for a minute. Not even a minute. It's not even a minute. I'm gonna count that. Well, I mean, look, you can. It depends on the joke, and also, you know, if a joke offends you, a specific joke, and you say, "Hey guys, I cannot take this joke anymore," that's fine. We can move past that. On the show, I was saying how I will never stop on this podcast.
There's a thing though too about the guy saying, "Hey guys, stop joking about this," and then that could become a joke. Oh, this guy. You know what I mean? Like it's just you gotta be a part of somebody else's anxiety when it comes to being made fun of, because this is something that a bully doesn't do. A bully just bullies. You know what I mean? They don't think like empathetically about the person they're bullying. But when you start to put yourself in their shoes, be like, how do I feel getting called a dog bitch? Probably not good, you know? Or like stuff like this. You know?
Yeah. The dog bitch thing, we stopped.
Right.
But how dare you describe? How dare you describe the greatest ways of life? One of the core skills of a comedian. No, I mean it's not so much that sure that could be. You said that the thing where they're like, hey guys, stop talking about it, that becomes a joke. That wouldn't become a joke because there's already way funnier things to make fun of. I'm not done with the old thing. I'm not done with things that are 15 years old. That may be a mental like continue. So there's been times that I've done a joke for so long, and then somebody just like they go, hey, like, oh, why don't you do that joke again? It's actually not that great, and then I realize it's not been playing the whole time. But that's the way to do it. Or just joke back, or just to leave and then not say anything. It's crazy. But have you ever had a group chat like where people?
I just do a lot of. I'm very scared of group chats. I put them all on. What is it called? What is it? Like no alerts.
Oh yeah.
Because I'll respond. If I get a like I'm ADHD now, we were talking about.
Yeah.
That's why I try to refrain from using my phone, because I'm like that guy that just
If you get into it, you're addicted to it. It's a different name, and we would need to take the time to
I shared with you that one response I did to the chat where somebody said something about disco snap. Take a disco nap? I said, what's that? Like an apple salsa? None of them know about you.
What was their response to that?
Somebody said dance block.
People love salsa. That's one thing you can't really criticize about Sean is that he's like, he's relatable. He gets it. Whether he means to or not, people are gonna vibe with what he's putting down. Who doesn't like big eye on these? And I say it in a way just because also, to be honest with you, like you watch the movie, maybe like if you look up the chat routine, you watch the screen. Said that was good.
Yeah, and I watched some of the episode. I didn't finish the whole thing because I was feeding her. I think you could tell. I was cooking.
It looks mean, but you drew minutes.
What's it called? And it's a cool premise. I think there were some things that were slept on, but that's the premise. Somebody sleeps on it, or somebody juices something that was slept on. And there's a couple things out there.
Yeah.
Like what? I agree with the wiener times. I love having a wiener.
Yeah.
I think one of the cool things about being a guy is like World War II. Yeah. Like
like, there's some weird attachment. I was hanging out with two girls the other night on the road, right? And we were watching the game. And this is World War II times. Okay, I feel bad just saying this, but it's so funny how to say it on the podcast. We're probably going to do this. This is good. Fucking hilarious. And I might have brought this up back in the ish. This is like the same group of friends. One guy, this guy, I think he's out of because great guy, right? I wish I could say his name. Do not guess, but it's the name of a country, right? Okay. Do not guess. It's one that everyone gets, right? Do not guess. And so that's kind of informs the rest of what I'm about to say. But when I was with this party for like Christmas or Friendsgiving, whatever it was, right? All the girls went into the room to get like dressed and stuff, right? They were whatever. Whatever. You know, chicks. And it was me and him. We started, it was me and him just in the living room. And this guy's just like, bro, he has a weird accent. It's like, it's a Latino accent, but he sounds like, it's very weird. He's like, yeah, and I'm just agreeing with everything he said. So I was like, right? Yeah, dude. And he goes further and further. He's talking about like some bitches. You know what I'm talking about? This kind of talk, right? And I'm laughing hard. And I'm like, yes! Like, finally somebody understands. Because he's going further. And now he's getting riled up and he's like, letting it out. Now, whether it was the same day or a couple days later, these people drink, right? So, memory is like not a reliable thing. I tell them about this all the time. Mr. Country. And they say, I'll stop it. And then I guess they were done that one day. And they were all like, no, what are you talking to? Yes. Like 12 people died. That's a joke, right? But that's the joke. Right? This is what I'm talking about, dude. Why did I bring all this up? What was the thing that led into this? World War II. Okay, and so like, we started talking about this. Yeah, but you gotta give these guys World War II. Right? Not like that. Not like that, but if you look at it textbook-wise, it is a World War II. He's got a gnarly take on it, for sure. But he's doing a lot of reading. We don't even let those kind of people on our group chat. They're not group chat. That's wrong. Our YouTube, we have to block people with profile pictures. Keep talking about the page. So we have our fill. We can't, in fact, we can't have any more people that we already got. Enough. We've already blocked we spend our time blocking. It's a thing on YouTube for some reason. And you know what's funny? The last one that I blocked, what you just described right now, the last one that I blocked, the comments were too positive. But then it's like gnarly username, gnarly photo. Yeah. And it's like, dude, you guys are my favorite podcast. And I was like, I gotta do something. That makes it even weirder. It makes me feel so strange where I'm like, oh man, look at these comments are so cool. I remember these names. And then I finally get a chance to look at the profile picture. What? Why? It's just, how could our show relate to what you think? Do you not know who this is? It's probably a troll, but somebody that's scrolling through sees that and it's like, this guy likes his babies. I don't want to like it because of the picture. It's like, great show, guys. It's never anything bad. And then it's like, you gotta commit. If you're gonna have that profile, you need to write bad stuff. Because I can't. It's just too confusing. Like the username says 6 million question marks, and then it's like this guy with the flag behind him. It's like, whoa. And then he's like, guys, great take on squirrels. It's just like, that has to do with the show. And then a gnarly username, gnarly. One of the things about the draft that made me laugh is I had joke answers, right? That's like maybe being interested. That's not even really serious. I'm just seeing but as I'm doing it, they're in their bro character, so I'm like, oh, these are actually really good. I'm starting to believe that these are good answers, and I started like feeding into the hype of it, right? And so at the end of the thing, they end up calling Joe Maurice. Do you know Joe? I've heard of him. Yeah. So Joe's like this Chicago guy. He's a story friend of mine.
he's going through he has a very distinct Chicago accent. He's like, yeah, well, there's one clear victory, and there's and in my head, I'm like, and then he's like, well, I gotta go number 4. It's opening joke. And I think but it was a joke. And so, and it's not a serious answer. And then, but the way he says it, and then he goes opening a jar, and he's like, being underestimated, being a pledge. And I'm like listening to it, and I'm like, yeah, these. When you read it off, I sound like I'm insane. And that was even fun. That was like funny. That made it even funnier. But it's so funny. How can I think those are like gonna win? Being a pledge. And I refrain from doing the research and whatnot, but like that. No, maybe not, but there's more likely of a chance that you ask me to open something. You stupid bitch. You can't even have a small fridge. You can't handle a big one. No, I mean, the joke is that I open a jar for a woman, a child, or a lesser age. It's just to open. It's like a punch. Yeah. It's that thing. But I mean, it is nice to open jars. If it makes you feel good, so there's some truth. And it feels even better when it's something like for sure. Just exactly. No, great input. The thing is, when a lady brings a jar to you, and you're like, you start looking at the arms, like, they should be able to open this. You freak out a little bit, and you put too much into it to make sure it opens fast. Oh, I think so too. Yeah. But when they have an finger bottle, or like one of these glass bottles that has sparkling water inside, and I'm like, I've been. Yeah, like, oh, you can play it up a little bit, like, oh, shit, that's hard. What if she did a thing where it's like that? What if a sharp piece is spring? I don't like the spring. If you're involved in a spring mechanism into a crank, you can't win. It could also get hurt. What if it hits your head? It's not the safest of pranks. I don't want to walk in this door and somebody has a fucking cannon in my face. That's a problem. It's like, hey! Yeah. Because sometimes I will get like reminiscent and sad about the fact that I've been surprised by it. But then I think about like put myself in those shoes and surprise. I'm not gonna like it. Bro, when I get scared, my heart palpitates. You know what I mean? It's like I have to recover. I start like calling people names and stuff. Chicks that do this fun scare thing die. I mean, I don't know. I was taking a shower once. And I was taking a shower, and whatever, dude. I'm singing fucking low proud. I'm just in the shower, and they opened the curtain, dude. I fainted. Like I fell in the shower. I was just scared. And then they said like I was. That's a great shot. Right. I was great. I was like my heart was insane. Like pumping and stuff. I'm not going to the doctor. You know what I mean? I just lay down for a bit. I'm pretty sure it was what happened to me when I was a kid, dude? I don't know, but I don't like being scared. They're like, actually, you hurt me too. Yeah, dude. It really did kill me when I was a kid. Oh, I hate I have that. You get bad nerves. I don't like being tickled, stuff like this, for sure. Like, there's something weird about me that I don't like the touching stuff. The touching stuff. Yeah, like, if I'm startled, and oh, yeah, it's like scary. I think so. Because I don't think most people probably have something like that. But mine, if somebody is like behind me, it's like the same. I used to tell the truth. He's down there based you with her dad. He's like all angry. He's like, dude, you're in the fucking basement. What am I supposed to do? I tried to get it out. There's a couple times where it's happened to me where I know I'm about to scare you. Where I'm like, you remember the time when, what else we couldn't do? But remember the time at your old place where we used to shoot the fire in Seattle with your roommate? I forgot something. I think I forgot like cameras things when I bring on my stuff. And you were washing dishes, and there's a window in front of where you wash dishes. And I knew I was gonna scare you, but I was like, Brad, just like be quiet, you know? And you looked at me and go, ah! Yeah, your face is in the window.
you're standing and like looking in the window like Home Improvement, that scared the crap out of me. I thought you were gone. Yeah. I was deep in the Frank's Princes. I might have gave you Greg's and fired in. But if, as long as you don't do that, if you do that on purpose to somebody down there, it's weird. You can't do it. That's one of those things. That's the kind of thing where you leave your room. But that is a physical thing. You can't do that. I think I don't agree with
What up, Mr. Clarice? How you living, girl?
Okay, and I changed my face. I ate a bagel this morning. Now I'm gonna get a little dress or whatever, and then I'm gonna lay down.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan. You got a nice game plan going.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking about making me another Discord account because I really want to be in other people and my other friends are in other different channels like in the Tilba, and then I can't go in there because I'm in another one because my friends are everywhere on here.
Well, go ahead and do it.
Yeah, because they're everywhere, and I want to be in one, and then I can't be in the same thing as that one.
I understand that.
I might make another one. What you think, Rabbi?
I think it's a good idea.
That's a good idea for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I just call it what, Mr. Aquarius 2?
Absolutely. Then you can keep it straight.
All right. Yeah, keep it as spring. The same name, yeah. Okay. What you doing, Rabbi?
Trying to download TikTok on one of my accounts. Hey, by the way, did you know that TikTok changed the rules that you don't need 1,000 followers anymore? I think you can do it with as few as 50. So you're eligible to live stream on there.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see.
Go open up TikTok, and at the very bottom there's a plus sign. You press the plus sign and scroll all the way to the right, and it should say live.
No.
It does not?
No. Wait, yes it does. It's at the bottom, okay. Okay. Let's see. You live?
Don't go live yet. Don't go live yet. I'm just making you aware that you have the option. Only go live when you're ready and you've got the background you want and you're ready. Because here's why. Once you go live, TikTok immediately starts judging you whether you are like someone people want to see or some people that they don't want to see. And if you go there and you're just like, well, I'm just testing or whatever, and you've got your phone like on, staring at the ceiling or something like that, then a bunch of people are going to come in and they're going to be like, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this. And then the next time you try to go live, next time you go live, then TikTok's going to say, we're not sending anybody into your stream.
Oh, yeah, I didn't do that. I was just trying to see. Okay, cool. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's good.
Absolutely.
Good to know. What you about to do? You about to go live on this?
No, I made like a robot. I like music. I like all kinds of music. My favorite music is Motown music, but I don't know, like even music that I don't like. I like to learn new music. So TikTok has this option where you can make like 1 minute videos of just whatever, and I've done it before where like I just a moment. Pardon me. Thank you. Where I lip sync, but that takes a lot of work to like always be lip syncing because you have to know all the lyrics and everything. And so what I did instead is I made like a robot. Well, are you on TikTok right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't follow this account, but just I want you to. No. I'm just telling you. Don't follow the account that I'm going to tell you, but look up the account. Let's see here. It's a long one, but just let me know when you're ready to type.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Actually, there should be a shorter one. Type in Rabbi, Rabbi,
Okay.
and then Mickey, Mickey, like Mickey Mouse. One word, Rabbi Mickey.
Okay.
Okay, and then click on it, and then just look at the content, and you're gonna be like, it's all the same thing. It's just you sitting on your bed. Well,
Yeah.
it's the conversations that I'm having, because like I don't have time to be like making all these videos like custom. So what I do is I just play songs over my entire life, and then my entire life becomes a musical catalog.
Okay.
So you could go in there, and it's got like all kinds of different artists, like I don't know, even like music that like I don't really know, like Spanish music, and I don't know, like like Chinese music, and
That's you right there. You hear it?
yeah, probably. Um, so so now what I want you to do is go to that account and start scrolling down. Look how much content there is there.
You got a lot. You nobody really needs to look at it. Yeah. I
Scrolling.
told you, all right. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, it'd be too much. It would take you a long time to go through, and that's just one of the accounts with
Yeah.
which I do. And so what I do is I've got like this musical catalog, and I think it's cool. I mean, people may say, "Well, that's not the most engaging uh, content ever." I don't care. It's just something that I do for myself that allows me to learn new music and all kinds of other stuff, because then I go in there and I watch them, and then I'll learn like about new songs or whatever, or new artists, or the big one is, oh, I really like that song, but I never knew who sang it before. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, here we go. So anyway, I make like little 1 minute music videos like that, and I've got two devices that are doing that 24/7. So a lot of times I'm asleep, but it's still making music for me, and I think it's really cool.
Mm, that's cool.
Word girl.
Mm-mm. Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, tell us what I want to do, because I just want to scream like that 24/7, but I know I can't do it.
Well, because you've got a job, and that's difficult. But you
Yeah.
you could like we could get you set up so that you could at least start, and it's all free. Well, I mean, if you want to like be a super streamer or whatever, and
What
have all
you
the
cut
pre
out just a minute ago? What you say, Rabbi?
sure, it's all free. So if you wanna, like, we could get you set up so that you could start streaming, and it
Yeah, but I don't have a computer. Remember, I gotta get a computer.
yeah, you do. You can use your MacBook.
Yeah, but that ain't enough space. I gotta get me another one.
Yeah, you could. Well, I don't want to force anything on you, but what I'm saying is it's done in a browser, so you don't even need any space. You could do it on your Apple MacBook Air right now. It wouldn't need any space. You don't have to download anything. You just go to YouTube and you press go live.
Well, ain't nobody coming there, Rabbi.
Oh,
Ain't
nobody,
nobody coming in there.
nobody's gonna come in there. Yeah, no, for sure. Um, Not because you're not amazing. It's just because
Yeah, she's on the roster. Pick up the dress. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah,
Sage Green.
say just remember again, remember at the beginning of Eretz Yisrael, 2 men out of 600,000. Remember again, it was Khalid and Yeshua. Khalid and Yeshua were the only rituals. Right? The only rituals who covered Israel. Obviously, the people below 20, but remember again, the people below 20 who were in Egypt. And so the only people, this is kind of like the thing, the only people who left Egypt, who actually entered into Eretz Yisrael, were Khalid and Yeshua. And Yeshua. So only a fraction of Klal Yisrael left.
Yeah, she got left. Time I went downstairs, she down. She left. Text me said she was going to Ross and pick up my drugs.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, nobody knows. I don't have no fancy on that anyway. Your Brandon go live?
Yeah, Brandon goes live.
Oh, okay.
He streams on Twitch. He also does.
You go in there, Rabbi?
Yeah. When he tells me he's live, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he'll be live like you, so he'll do 24/7.
No, it's a lot of work to do 24/7.
Yeah, it is.
I built a robot though that on 3 of my devices, so far so good. Thankfully, that just I don't have to even press anything. It just automatically updates, which is really cool. Like it automatically starts the stream, lets the stream go for 6 hours, and then ends the stream. Starts the stream, lets it go for 6 hours, and then ends the stream. Starts the stream, lets it go for 6 hours, and ends the stream. And if you're like, well, why don't you have it go? Why don't you have it go for 24 hours or something like that? The longer that stream goes, if it's more than 12 hours, it it doesn't. It will save on YouTube, but it's not available to the public. So. And then I find that one of the other websites that I use, known as Rumble, it doesn't always save my stream if it's like 12 hours. It'll save it if it's 6 hours. So I just.
What about the other one, Nemo? Is it Nemo TV?
Well, there's Nemo TV and there's Nemo Live, I believe. There are 2 of them. And honestly, there are a lot of bots. Bigo, or whatever that one is the king of bots.
Yeah.
That one has so many bots on it, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, it has so many bots. Yeah.
And
I was playing my Candy Crush on there. I mean, screenshot, I did that today on my main person one. And yeah, it was a lot of them. Someone followed me, but some was a lot of them. It was like, hi. It was sweet. Play my game.
Right. If you do a little research on Big O, it's like there's all kinds of I would say not so good stuff about some of the things that it does. I didn't know this, but like they bought it a lot. They do a ton of advertising. I can tell you that. They advertise like wildly. And then but a lot of the stuff that they do is like AI. Now they do have real people on there, but when it says that those real people have, 2,000 people watching them, that you and I both know there are not 2,000 people watching you. And I can tell you, I tested this years ago with Big O, and I tested it earlier this week. I go live on there. Every single time I go live, I get between 60 and 70 people watching me every single time, like no matter what. And it's like I'm not doing anything that is so interesting to anybody that 60 people are going to just sit there and watch me and not say anything.
Right.
So I've always been very suspicious of that app, and it's like it's too good to be true. And Nemo was kind of like that too. When I'd go live on there, Nemo would be like, "You have 150 people watching you." I'd be like, "I just don't agree with that." I know that I've had sometimes my YouTube has been featured on the YouTube front page, and when that happens, you'll get like 3,000 people in there, and it is so much chat that you can't even keep track of. It's so many people, and so I know that like what a really active chat looks like, and I know what botted chat looks like, and that one is botted.
I want to be like you, be on this sort of things a long time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to do it, you need a lot of devices.
I know, I ain't got that.
But you're gonna get a gaming computer one of these days, and when you do, you'll be. Brandon has a gaming computer. That's why he's able to be live on so many different things simultaneously and live streaming. And I was helping him yesterday, and um, he's got a really good computer, and so does Jayski. Jayski has like a whole television production studio set up.
I'm for real. He's not for me.
That's right. I personally, for what I do, I instead of having one supercomputer, I decided to have like 20 small computers because one supercomputer can go out on you.
How do you get out of your laptop?
Yeah, so I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and so I learned a lot about devices. And I had,
Rabbi, give me one.
yeah, I wish, Miss Aquarius, absolutely. And so when I was working, I had I had a really good job and was able to buy a lot of computers and then also save a lot of money so that I'm able to do this right now and invest it and live within my budget. And so long as I don't buy tons of computers, I've got what I need. Um, they
I wish I could get somebody to get my Amazon. If I put it on the Amazon, somebody can buy it for me. Possible.
like an Amazon wish list.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, best wishes with that. That's a tough one.
Right, that's why I said I wish I did that one thing it never did happen. So it's okay. Yeah, I do want a laptop or something like that. I don't know I could do it with that, but just want a good computer too. So I'm not building a PC. I don't see how people do it. There's so much work. You got to get the part. You got to.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. I like it just to work. I don't want to have to have a computer that.
Nothing. Just go get it. Yeah.
Exactly. I don't need a project. I want to stream. And these
exactly
out of the box. That's why people are like, why not have one really big computer instead of a bunch of laptops? And it's like, because one really big computer is great, but if the fan goes out in it or the motherboard goes out in it, like then you're done. Then you've got to like depend on another device to be able to buy all that stuff. And I don't want to do that. Also, one computer, I can't be live on so many different streams. Like I can't do those TikToks if I'm live on all those, like I need multiple devices to be able to do that. And that stuff's cool to me.
Rabbi, you're not even on socialize no more. Why are you not on socialize? Like it no more?
Oh, I am on socialize. I'm just on a computer that sometimes cuts out. I don't want to say cuts out, but like the browser crashes and so I have to just refresh it. So I have to refresh it every 12 hours or so. But
okay, you're on level 100. That's the going. I need to be on now, level 40 on this. No, I'm on level 40.
Well,
but my thing, I ain't never get on level 0. Everybody was on level 0 and went on up. I ain't never get on level 0.
With socialize, I don't gain experience by just being on camera. I have to have my microphone on.
You have the mic, right?
Yeah, and the only reason why I was able to level up was sometimes I would accidentally press the mic button and.
You did. I remember that.
Yeah, and then it would.
I told you.
Yeah, exactly. And I'd be like, oh, I didn't know that. The only way that I would know is by you telling me, or I would just notice that I was leveling up really, really quickly. And I'm like, I don't
know
normally
some
do that.
people be in there, right? They be in there probably longer than you, right? Some probably be the same people.
Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, people we run in the same circles. I had somebody who came into the Discord, into a different Discord I'm in, and they're like, "No way,
Mhm.
you're in here as well." And they knew all the ones that I was live in. It's like, all right, well, you're at least paying attention. You know who I am.
Mhm. Yeah, some people have been there for a long time.
Yep.
I might delete one of my devices. I got an old iPhone
Well,
8.
yeah. So I have two of those, and I use them all the time. You can use them yourself.
I got that. Yeah, yeah. I got iPhone 13. I got this.
You're the Apple girl.
I still am. I'm an Apple kid.
Apple Queen. That's right.
This is a name I don't know. I'm gonna use it somewhere. Well, we did Kahoot. You know Kahoot thing, right? We play that at my job sometimes. So when I did it last week, I think we played it, and it came up, and the username was Happy Butterfly.
Did you like that?
I like that name, that username. Not Happy Butterfly. It just randomly. It was randomly. What you think about it?
It's a nice name.
Every time I'm gonna use it, but whatever I do, I'm gonna use it somewhere. And I gotta know there used to be others like bigger, but it's another one. I don't like it. I don't want to get paid. I'm trying to get paid. My name used to be Sweet and Petite. I like that name.
I like it too. It rhymes.
Hmm.
I like it too. It rhymes.
I don't know.
All right, Miss Grace, I'll be right back. Research.
Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna take a look at special. Mm. Mm-hmm.
It's never going to do that anyway.
Oh, I might try that grilled cheese chicken flatbread. Yeah. Oh, I might try that. Mm-hmm. This is good. That's the best mustard. Right. Okay.
I'm doing something more. Good morning. Let us begin. Good Devon. Well, Devon Hashem too. And lastly, gets me wrapped up in the second system, legendary, incredibly exciting. We're going to try to cover as much ground today as we can. We'll be fine in Hashem. Get on some Kiras comments immediately after. We're going to try to do that here. It's 50. We'll try to end a little bit around there. So we're going to go right from here. We're going to do Kiras comments right from the classroom across. So we'll people follow the regulation here. Hashem across the hall. Beginning by thanking all of our sponsors from this morning. Appreciate the thank everyone comes on sponsor. The Dozi Shlama, we're dedicating all the Shimon Drushas this year. As is a list for the Sarah Trouble Sa'am Israel. And the Lord sponsors for the month of Nisan Chorban, and committing to the salvation of the Nisan birthdays of Israel Kathy and Brenda Tikva Esther. Now the sponsorship and restore sleep was all of our children. And for reason we do the month of the English name for God for our children, the memory of Adam's mother, Sarah, Raina, Basio, Shua, Heschel, and we got many sponsors in Alaska, and honor of all the Zaka that Hashem is providing to me, Jordana, and our family. We thank all of our sponsors for their generosity, for beautiful, beautiful messages. Should we go for Hashem? See the religion of the Club Israel, and the Hashem of the region for Shabbat, the Kol Israel, all the Shabbat Shabbat, all the families should have it in common. Our hostages should come home with the Shalom of the Khan, and our holy soldiers should be successful in all of the last day. As we back, let us begin today's daf is Kufyud 110. We are picking up in Red Hashem on Kuf Tes Amud Beis, Kuf Tes Amud Beis, and we are up to Eliezer Eved Avraham. So again, remember, Eliezer Eved Avraham. Excellent. Eliezer Eved Avraham. So we'll say, so we are, it's 2, 4, 5, 600 before the lines get wide. Kuf Tes 109B. Eliezer Eved Avraham. So we'll say, so we're going to talk about here about the and if you, and by the way, and if I'm Shabbos or if you're sure, and you're ahead of where you are, shame on you. And shame on you. That means wherever your Magid shir is not doing justice to the way these backwards supposed to be done. If you are on schedule, then at the end of the day, you sorry, you're doing something wrong. Anyway, you know what says as follows. Just kidding. I'm just trying to come away with facts over here. So it says as follows. It's rather impossible. So what's going on here? We're in the middle of talking about the topic of stories that are corrupting the legislative legal system. And how essentially, again, it wasn't just as we said yesterday. That right, listen, we all do things wrong. We all do things wrong. And we all do things wrong on a daily basis. The most important thing is this is a tip. This is a tip for sinning. We're going to teach you how to sin right. If you want to sin correctly, the ikr is just always keep in mind that you're sinning. The most important thing is if I'm going to do things wrong, and I'm going to do things wrong, just own it. It's wrong. It's wrong. And maybe I'm not ready to correct it. I'm not ready to stop it. But the most important thing is never to lose sight, never become self-delusional, and get the point that are right. As long as I'm honest with myself and I know my awareness, I know exactly what I'm doing wrong, and I don't try to pretend that it's correct. See what I'm saying? I'm okay. Because as long as I know that it's wrong, at some point, some time, I will fix it. The danger in life is when I convince myself that wrong things are right. And I put myself in a precarious spiritual situation. Downfall of skill. That becomes the public nature. That's society. When society goes ahead and says that certain things are certain things are then become not only okay, but an encouraged part of the legal system. That's the underlying of the entire fabric of society. See that the United States it's Rabbi Hassan. So you guys like to start. Padu, so happened to injure me. What's going on again? What happened when someone injured you? Guys, you got the assailant today. So what did they do? Because he provided me with the service of bloodline. So I said, so what are you going to do? I'll sit the Lord, I'll do the diner. So what are you going to do? You take a pot of earth and you hit the diner. You hit the judge. It's not like my height. The judge said, what are you going to do? Anyway, I said, no problem. Judge, now you owe me money. Right? Because I performed the service of bloodletting for you. So you owe me money. So let's just do this. Right? You owe me money. I owe my assailant money. And so let's just do this. You pay my assailant and we'll call it even. Right? I'll keep my money, we'll call it even. Although the Agra, the Napa being done, there's a high. This is you keep it kind of timing. So I'll write it down and you take the money you owe me, give it to my assailant, I'll keep my money in my pocket, and Shalom Yisrael. So you know the fact that how do they play us up? So instead we had a hospitality bed, a hot process oven bed. Now what would you do about this bed? Shema requires that this bed had to be one size fits all. So if you were tall, if you were very tall, and you had legs dangled over the bed, it would cut off your legs. It's not the way if you were short, it would stretch you out. On the edge of that run, the Corona House, the edge comes to stand. On the way, Rabbi, the hot process oven bed. So again, on the edge of obviously the chest, it's made of stone. You come on the home, now you've got naturally women who recessly. But when the leader of Korea, ultimately, again, he said, from the day that my mother died, I took a very nap to sleep on the bed. So again, he was avoiding sleeping on the bed. Now, whether or not he made that neder or not is not immediately clear. But something that's jumping up right now. So he went for that. He had a mitzvah with the Anga. So let's say when a poor person would come to stay, what do you do? You have to call back the job if you know. Everybody will give you money. You give them money. Six Shmialei. They write their name. So for example, so let's say Ani comes to town. If I'm a person from Stone, all you bring the person from Stone, you give him $1 and you write down $1 your names. You write his name on $1. What happened? So if you do this, they're all off the not today. But no one will give you food. So everyone will give you money, but no one will give you food. So what happened? Obviously, if the one person said again, it's not ends up happening. He has a lot of money, but he has no food. He dies. He dies of starvation. Hakim of Mayas, when you die, call God, the God shuts up the gate. When you die, then what would happen? People from the come and they take back the dollar. How many other dollar? Because Ruben says Ruben, Shimon says Shimon. So let's say, so again, what is this? So we say, so this is like this desperate face. What's fascinating is, even in stone, at the core, human beings want to be good. Maybe the Jews, or it's not just the Jewish thing, all man wants to be good. See, in stone, they want to give stuff up. But they didn't want to give stuff up. So how do you give stuff without giving stuff up? They gave the money, right? And then they created a mechanism through which they would be able to bring it back. One of the beautiful things he said, is that one day, Hashem says, ultimately, outlaw these stones. But they could put it in themselves to outright outlaw tzedakah. Isn't that fascinating? Even in stone, they said, if a poor person comes, you can't give them money. How do you do that? So what they did was they said, you give money, but you can't give anything. So say, let me give. Okay, so I can feel good about myself. I gave $2. So I'll be able to get my dollar back, and he does. Incredible. So you write those out there. He says, how do you ask me tonight? They see, okay, so they gave explanation between them. He said, come out when he's out in the background, and then he moved on. Finish stuff. Here we go. Goes to that whole place. You're not allowed to invite any outsiders to your wedding celebrations. Only celebrants, right? So again, what they did, you invite someone to your party who is known to cause conflict, don't accept that. Good luck. Okay? If you take the other side of people, you take control of it. You are just, if you invite someone to your synagogue, so it's the first color wedding, right? If you went ahead and you invited someone to your wedding who was not, like, not conscious, stone, they're going to take control of it from you. So it is. How do you do it? This is at the end of the house. So you have to decide, you have to stone. And they'll say, yeah, by the way, when did all of these stories happen at the same time or different times? I don't know, but I mean, that's what I think. So what happens? He's hungry. No, it's getting red. So she told him, he said, I'll tell you. I said, yeah. So they say, it's a good. So what happened? Anyways, it shows up in the wedding. So it shows up in the wedding. He sits at the table with the other pepper from stone. And what's the first question they ask him? On your right, my Asama Braha. They ask him, don't say no. Yeah, a lot of times it's a wedding. You get asked the question, right? What's the question? Your side, right? Your ears, blessing and power. So they ask that, this is time for blessing and power. They say, who invited you? And who invited you? Obviously, they want to get you. There's something wrong with the story. If there's anybody, yes, how many? So it's good. That was all you have to do.
Running jokes sometimes. But you said, I didn't want to call him a giant pussy.
I don't think he's a giant pussy. And I do hope that he comes back quicker. And I will keep reaching out. I hope he's okay. But, it's just like, if he doesn't come back, I'm going to have to. I have my own sympathy. I'll find. And that Reddit thing, somebody made fun of the shirt. I forget who it is, my bad. I'm sorry. Maybe embarrassed bad. But I wrote asterisk and I wrote loading sound.
Oh, yeah. Loading sound, I saw that.
I like it. I gotta think of like more funny, objective. I find myself in there. I gotta think of more things, like more ways I can threaten like that without like nude.
The world's saying this is your shirt.
I do have that shirt.
People I watched this announcement with were like, what the hell is that shirt? And then when the dust settled, I was like, I don't like it.
You like this one?
I like the shirt. I'm not gonna lie. Like, people hate on Pedro Pascal. I understand that he's only what a decade before. When you look past that, though, it's like, damn, this guy looks on stage.
I like it.
I don't dislike it.
The shirt is not great because it just looks. The thing on it is. And honestly, it's not even just the thing on it. The actual shirt itself is kind of. I don't like. He looks fine because he's a good looking dude, but this part of it, when you got the solid and then the white, it's hard. I look terrible. I put on a white shirt where they had a solid thing like this, and the light here, and I was like,
I'm gonna get another shirt. I'm gonna get like a specialized appeal bar or something. Appeal bar.
Okie
I like
dokie.
That's a way better. Guayaberas are like traditional Mexican shirts.
oh, is that what that is?
No. It's Guayabera. It's Guayabera adjacent.
I'm sorry that I'm laughing at because it sounds like cartoon. But like the reason I'm laughing is because when you said Guayabera, I thought you were saying the thing on this thing was the Guayabera, and then I was like, alright, it's not like a no, that's totally different. I mean, I see what you're saying. This has got that one doesn't even have the solid.
Nitro still
But it's not so like I don't know what the part is called like real button.
Rabbi, have you ever got gifted a Nitro?
I had somebody who boosted the server.
Yeah, Nitro is cool.
I've bought Nitro.
Did you like it?
It's okay. I mean, it allows you to have like a few advantages. Like instead of being able to join 100 servers, it's 200. You can write really long messages. You can upload like uh, more data, and I think it allows you to boost servers. And uh, I got it for like a month or something, maybe 2 months or I don't know, not that long ago, because it was just really like okay. I mean that's nice, but it's like not something that I just
Yeah,
couldn't get.
somebody go to get me that then yeah.
Well, that's cool of them.
Yeah. I want the name. Make their name glow. You seen that?
What name? Oh, the name glow.
The name. Click on Dusty. Click on Dusty's profile.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And figure out you seen it? The name is like glowed up.
Yeah.
I would like that. Yeah, have to do it, man. So what I had to have a different email. I don't know that I have to make me another email. Right? Is that right?
What did you say, Mrs. Aquarius?
I gotta make a different email, right?
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
You just do it faithfully. I've been trying to get Chris. I've been trying to find a big Chris on here. I can't find a good one. Do a Chris. That is cool. That's cute. That is cute. Look at this, Rabbi. This is nothing but $11. Look at this.
What's going on? What's
Isn't
going
that cute?
on?
That's cute. You see it?
Yeah, what is it? What's $11?
This is an Enchanted Cosmos bundle. Of the little background and stuff. It's pretty. I'm just looking at the little background. At the background. In the shop. With this boy. $11. Got one $5.99. Oh, butterfly burst. That's pretty. That's cute. Oh, that's cute. I like that. $5.99. That's bad. Got a rainbow. That's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, look at this cloud thing. Oh, that is cute. This one I know would make us subscribe now. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. That's cute. That's cute stuff.
That's when the most terrible phase could occur. So Mrs. always says, I know that Cora knows how to but you see,
Yeah, for the
she says, what you say to
so like yes, cute.
step one, get out of the way. Right? Step one, get out of the way. I will fix this.
That's
So
cute.
I will fix this.
It's a whole combo.
Aşkı sevkana, vergisi vergisi vergisi. She gives him a lot of wine. Right? He becomes a taxi and he goes to sleep. And I said, why does she need to do that? Why should she do that? So thanks so much, Andrea, because she needs him out of the way. She needs him out of the way because she is concerned that if he is present and if he's awake and if he's healed, he's again only very conflicted because he pledged his allegiance to Korah. The problem is he understands that Korah is a sinking ship. So she's scared that if he's present, like and conscious, he is going to mess this up. Essentially, she says to him, get out of the way, but not saying anything else. She doesn't trust him to stay out of the way. So that's what she did. She gives him a lot of wine, goes to sleep, and finally got out of the way. So she sits at the entrance here at the tent, and she uncovered her hair. She uncovered her hair. Called the Asa Chazi Haga, the Happy Army. So it's a way. Called the Asa Chazi Haga. Anyone who saw Mrs. Owens sitting at the entrance here at the tent with uncovered hair turned away. So in other words,
Your hair that's cute.
to get home, come on, guys. The showdown is now. When they saw sitting by the tent, again, she did not go ahead. She did not go. So they went to the side. They went the other way. And the Aki is winning.
God, it's so cute.
So again, while
Chicken
Owens is
nugget.
asleep, what happened?
Oh,
The
that's
entire
cute.
ship goes. Carl and his followers are swallowed up by the air and starts over and oversee. Also, it's also very profound. Again, all kidding aside, a lot of marriage dynamics in this particular story. It's also really incredible. Listen, you have to understand. The wife was home to sit with her hair uncovered by the entrance of the tent. There's also a certain sense of degradation to her. It's compromising other homes to this. But you see, it's really beautiful. How much in order to sustain a marriage, if everyone is not together covered, marriage doesn't work. Marriage only works when you're covered, when your ego takes a back seat, ultimately again to the good of the relationship. But if it's all about the ego, it's all about what I need, what I want, non-covered, marriage is place. So it's incredible that the same Becharas is willing to compromise her own dignity in order to save her husband. They say that marriage, when a couple or each party in the marriage is willing to put the ego on the side for the good of the relationship, that's ultimately again where they shine. Incredible. It's the same part. The most another story. Like Korah. Amalei, Chazinai Kavod Moshe. So I said, this is incredible. So apparently, again, now Mrs. Korah was very much at the forefront of what was thinking of everybody. She says to her husband, look what Moshe did to you. You are an alpha. Moshe is a king. Moshe doesn't know that. Right? Yahuwah Hashem, his brother, Aaron, Koinami. The Reachim, Shabbat Yisrael, his nephews, Mohammed. So he is, look at this, he is a Shema. I say, yes, Shema goes to the gospel. I'm a piece of the God. Yes, so he's surprised. You're a lady. You're a lady. But even as a lady, so the Shakur Aso, I'm a hot card in the God. Even for the nicer that you call out that you're a lady yet, what do you have to do? You have to give a 10 and give a Shema specials in the God. Right? So again, so this is correct. You need to give your husband. So the guy who's living on sein Ruf, und die Bibel Kittuf, was sie Kufta, Kittufta. Everyone saying this, very much says the practice, but look how much it's here. They're not saying that this was coming up when they were here, when you're doing a big service. What do they have to do? They have to have a full body shaving. Listen, that full body shaving is literally, again, that's not a metaphor. It's literally full body shaving. So this is called accessorizing.
Do you go live on your mobile or you just do a computer, really?
I go live on mobile usually.
YouTube.
That one you need 50 subscribers. Usually Instagram.
Oh.
So I don't know. So perhaps it's up to Moshe. He said, you met in the car, but Moshe will go slowly. Which means that Moshe will always have to go through his whole body shape. Right? He had to go through his whole body. So God says back to his mind, that makes Moshe which is good for us. So he also has a doubt. I'm like, Thomas Nafshi Krishna. So let's say that the expression is that the expression of Thomas Nafshi Krishna means a person who's willing to engage in self-destructive behavior because he's more bent on punishing the other than he is on himself. So remember again, Shimshon pushed down the columns of the Philistine Colosseum, even though no full well that what he would die alone with it. So it's true. Moshe Rabbeinu looked foolish also. The fact that he made everyone else look foolish, that was more important to him. Well, the problem with this, ability to count up. Look at this emotion. I have to introduce this mitzvah of chaos. And because, one stand up and says, you have to look at this. Well, she says, because chaos is so important.
Solid here, but once it gets out, like the flaps, under the buttons, if you got solid white there, I don't know that. I would make you think about white better. Excellent finish. Oh yeah, that's why I wear it all the time. I used to wear it all the time. Why better I have are XL, double XL. Some triple XL for sure. But I gotta love a good white better. You never let a if a Blackberry tells you that he has 3 missions to him, give him both. Until I texted you from the fourth wall, the guy had the whole card. Oh yeah, that got me thinking. Way too long. That's funny that I think I've heard that. Right when he said leprechaun, I was like, oh, guess where it went. He believes leprechauns exist. Yeah, well, yeah, leprechaun nuts off, and then where my wish house is. That's my favorite. But I love that dude. It was so long. Way too much stuff. Nobody's laughing because it's. You can't really tell that. I swear to God. The string count? Yes. And he was adding little pieces to it. Like, nobody was laughing. Nothing was really funny. Like, the stuff he was adding. And it was just to, like, keep you away from the punchline that I knew was coming. And right when he started it, I was, like, texting you. And then when he finished it, I was like, hey, he just said that. That's one of my favorite stupid jokes. When the guy's like, gotta like wishes, but you have to work with your pick. And then at the end, he's like, I can't believe I'm getting a Lamborghini. Well, that's the street. Oh my God. But that one and the Zeph body. My dad is a great joke. I love that joke. I was waiting until if you got 3 more minutes, we're going to time machine. What's the time machine? Let me fuck you. And then what's the first one? Oh my God, that's a bastardization. Yeah. Let me fuck you. Oh my God, that's a bastardization.
You're on Instagram now?
I'm on TikTok.
Oh my God, that's a bastardization.
Oh, am I live on Instagram now? Yeah, I'm live on 3 different accounts right now on Instagram.
With the robot.
Yeah, but these are just recording my life 24/7.
Please do this at 775-557-8667, 775-557-TIMOS. Let's get to it. This one is from that is a great insight.
What is 17 live?
710 live.
17 live.
17 live. No, I don't know what that is.
Young people from
Tony's a dream. I should. I mean, we can't stop saying, like, yeah, so people ask for things all the time, and I just think it's a joke. Maybe they do want to come. Maybe they do want merch. I want come. Okay. Combo is one of these things. Like, they keep saying it, and then they do things. Combo is great. Maybe cowbell can be in the live. Maybe it's part of the next episode. Yeah, that's going to be technically too. Tell me what you're going to do. You drive from up here, though. It's hard. You go. That's true. I park on. I come around. Yeah. Let's see. Shout out to this guy. Do you imagine that guy? Like, that's my. What if it's like my dad? It's like he has something to play and does like crazy fake voice and just gets off. That would be fun. I think it'd be crazy to imagine my dad. Yeah, your dad doing that would be even better. Alright, this guy might have been. Something tells me he's pretty good. No, right? So he's no Bob. Let's see what else this guy does pretty good. Alright, we get it. It's you. Thank you, Rosa. Let's see. Same guy. Let's see. Real question. How do you feel about the actual end of the T-Rose podcast? I'm sorry, not T-Rose. Sorry. T-Pack is like obviously done now, right? I mean, they've admitted it. It's over. 13 years, bro. We had the best times, we had the worst times. We had those times that Bobby Lee did that one clip. And then we had Will Sasso on there. And then after that, everybody got hit with rape allegations. The whole show has been defunct for about 10 fucking years. I mean, dude, we're screwed here. So, we're going to run out of material pretty soon. Callan's like, totally fucked. I mean, they really performed it. That's possible. Should I get off the phone? Maybe you should. Wow. I think the beginning of that was so funny when he's like, how do you feel about the NFT class? Because it sounds like a joke video. It's mostly. But no, I think T-Pack can bounce back. Yeah, there it is. Let's see, 30 seconds.
No.
Give us a voicemail 775-557-8667 and we'll play your
Never this soon.
Get him a travel bag for shoes. This way. Now, see, I knew this was what was going to happen. I knew he was going to be like, oh, sweet. You know what I mean? And sweet deal. Yeah, let me just fit my shoes in it. You know what I mean? Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. So show you use the light. Just rebrand it enough. It's stronger, better, bigger power, cause it is the
Excited for Austin to just come my neck of the woods. Live show Friday. I know. Get my hands on you, boy.
There's a live show tomorrow. Right?
Yeah, this comes out Thursday. That's right, Christopher.
Tomorrow. And so this is important, but it will be on our page. Right?
Well, I didn't mean it. I didn't know. Oh. It'll be in the okay.
No, he did.
And also, Chris is going to be there on the same place that Friday and Saturday. And, you know, I might show up.
Drop by.
Somebody can drop by.
Yeah.
You know, drop some comedy.
Yes, that's what it is.
Eric, are you in town just for this? Are you sticking around, or you have other shit going on? No, I'm going to stay 2 days. That's it. I'm going to stay. Yes, I want to,
Using them. You know he's using them.
I know.
He's using them.
You staying at the Ritz again out here, or what? Listen, man. I'm over for this. Okay, so I care about comfort over everything. Over everything. Yeah, that's my rap song. So I'm like, I'm gonna be at a good hotel with my credit card taking $20 off.
There you go.
That's good. Yeah, that's why I'm staying there. And it's right down the street. This guy's staying 10 miles away from the clubs and stuff, which I don't understand.
I can't wait.
You're in an Airbnb?
That shit. I'm fucking tired.
You're in a hotel 10 minutes
I don't know. I heard it's a good hotel because some of your boys were like, you guys stay here. I was like, all right.
But it's better to stay near me.
I know. That is true. But I'm chilling, bro. I'm hoping you don't know. And we can all stay in chins. I'm staying with Chin. But yeah, but the bunk bed?
This person is socialized their manifested scientific, and they got all the way to 11 pages. That means they've been on him 11 days.
Weird girl.
No, but the hot when you boys are out there, I'll tell you what, it's real hot today. It's like 90-something here now. It's not, it's gonna be. And our that's really
Mm-hmm.
all right. I didn't schedule my air conditioning guy enough. Yeah, twice a year. Yeah. Who even says that to somebody else? Well, you got to schedule it.
I'll tell you why, because of the issues I have with my thing.
I know you why. Okay. But I'm wearing green, dude.
It's under warranty. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Are you just being reminded now?
Well, this airs on Thursday, so St. Patrick's Day.
But I'm saying, did you remember? Did you not remember till now when I said it?
I did, and my birthday's tomorrow.
That's right. So, and I just had my birthday on the 12th, and Chris's birthday's coming up on the 24th.
We're all fucking doing it, man. Just get older, aren't we?
Yeah, but the reason why I have green on is because Calvin is a festive motherfucker. He woke up.
I've been laid out.
So I pick out his clothes, and I know him, so I'm like, all right, let's get back for school. And this is not. And so I got the greatest shirt, and I got pants that were like more muted, or like more muted. But that's what he had. Yes, yeah, that's what he had. So I bring him into my room to get dressed. So I bring him to my room, and I security close by, and I take a shower, and then I go out of the shower. And usually he's happy. He's so sweet. And so it's unbelievable. The distraction level is incredible. And so I say to him, I'm like, all right, you guys come out of the shower. He's got a blue green shirt on, and he's like, Dad, he's like, these pants, I don't like them. They're not green enough. Sure, but I'm like, okay, but these are the pants you have. Who has like green pants? You don't know any green pants. These stuff you talk about was it later in life. It was the time you wanted green. Yeah. So I'm like, at best, guys have olive. Yes. It goes with like a jacket. Yeah, I know. So I'm like, I don't have. You don't have. This is the greatest thing. He says, yes, I do. So I said, all right, go get him. He goes in his closet and comes back. Green as shit, dude. They're so green, and they're sweatpants. And I'm like, it's gonna be really hot today, just so you know. He says, I don't care. He's so vested in his jam. And then I put on, for him, I put this on. And then I said, Calvin, look, I'm green. But after the money, he was like, oh. So funny. They're just so big. I'm like, you can't read them. But
at our age, most of us have the oldest. Like, what holiday at this point do you just not give a about? Okay, you know what I mean? Like, just think about it. Like, there's so many holidays. If we had to rank the holidays that are like, and count your birthday as one of them,
you're not counting the fact that obviously now holidays fun.
Okay, I know, but it's
take the kids out of it. If they're not there, take the kids like
no,
Christmas. Your kids just go.
I'm saying don't take the kids out. I'm saying don't even take the kids out. But I'm saying even for you, like, because Halloween for me, you know, I was like the kid.
Halloween's my favorite.
I know the British stay home. Racial mix is a whole thing. So we got like, I told you guys we had the Aladdin bill on our ID. You know what I mean? So it's like you stack them.
Wow. That shakes me to my core.
What if you wanted to go to school like that?
Wow. It's weird how good AI is. I know how good AI is, but you don't know how bad.
Yeah, so what holidays? Okay, so probably for you guys is number one.
Halloween, Christmas, Kiddo's birthday. Halloween's a fun for me. My wife had to remind me this morning. My birthday's tomorrow. She goes, what do you want to do?
I completely forgot mine.
I went out of town.
I'm like, give me a show in Columbus.
I didn't even realize how many times I've been out of town and doing shows with Matt on my birthday. Because like that was just a picture of where it was like, this is crazy. In 2021, I was doing his low-key show on a truck. And 5 years later, in an arena.
Yeah, Tiger was driving practice. Tiger and I were driving practice. His dad was on his birthday. She had $100,000 cash. You can't help it.
Honestly,
I think we'll pay for all your food and clothes for the next 10 years.
Can you cover the mortgage and payroll for the kids? Well, you're not fucking helping anybody, are you?
Bro, you know what? Can I say something real quick? I think that's like the state. I think that is like the state of being a father, provider. You know, I didn't realize that until I had. Now, I've been a provider for myself for 20 years. But I don't necessarily worry about it. I always think of like, whatever, working or I got money, I'm always calculating like, a year with that working. If anything, then I'll get a job. Yes, whatever I would think, whatever my thought process is. The moment you get a kid, you're like,
kind of like, not that it's more of a kind of whatever, always. It's just always this thing of like, I have to provide for you. That's like, it seems to be awesome. I come home from like, then I'm getting this like,
Yes, Mr. Clay.
No, you don't have lucky girl.
She's just muted.
Oh, you muted her?
Yeah.
something like that.
You're right. I was just asking. And nobody don't listen to you. Y'all don't like lucky girl? Don't nobody in here like lucky girl. Really? I'm the only one. I'm the only one, Rabbi, huh?
No, I like her.
Hmm. Oh, you heard that? Sorry, Rabbi, that's me on my other one.
You're good.
this is my all my airports world. I've been looking at my food like my Naruto before. Ooh, this one, that one, this one. Look at me, just like a. And so, my Chinese can pay for this. He's a church lady when it comes to our impression.
So, Rabbi, do you use the app on your laptop or do you use the regular browser?
For what?
So,
Oh, for Discord? I use the browser.
Okay.
and it is something that I should use that is useful for me. And I didn't necessarily have the urge to use it. So I thought, but it is such a thoughtful, nice gift. Let me try and use it. And I used it for months. Then I just stopped using it, and I realized I don't like it. Okay. But that's fine too. You like things like that.
No. It's not about liking things like that. What I'm saying is, if you like, to me, it feels like, I don't know how you act, but you two are always with your shoes.
Right.
Okay?
I know. And this is,
This ain't, oh, this is,
I'm not on the shoe kick anymore.
okay, but I'm saying, but when you are, if you are a shoe person, that's a thoughtful gift. Okay, what I'm saying is, for our birthday, like, it's not
Who
about
is
the
that?
amount of
The
money.
robot?
Not at all.
I don't know, Mr.
This
Quarters.
would be great. What if your wives came in and said,
Hmm?
I don't know.
I'm paying all of it?
Welcome.
What kind of gift would that be? Just like that. She comes in and goes,
Oh, I don't know. Nothing changed. It's my money. You got me nothing. You got me nothing. Oh, Larry, you made $800 in 2019. What the fuck are you gonna use to pay?
I'm not trying to use this moment to clown our wives. I'm saying if she legit has secretly been going to a job and she saved up the amount of money it would take to pay all the bills for a month.
But I was terrible. That would be
Exactly. But all I'm saying is, other than that,
I would never stop. That would be a truly like, wow, that is so amazing you did that. I'll never forget that.
I know. But I'd still, my thing would be like this. This last year been paying bills since so
So you had it in you.
So you can't do it. No, but so what I'm saying is this, guys. I don't care about my birthday anymore. You know, I would like we were out this thing, Matt I didn't know they would take sex with Rachel, and they got me a cake. You know what I mean? So all the tour people came in with happy birthday, and I was like, oh, thanks. You know what I mean? But like other than like, you know, there isn't anything that I don't think about things that I want because I like working for the things I want to keep.
Right. But so,
You know what I mean? So put some, I think it's something small and thoughtful that fits in your life. It has to be about your hobby.
For instance,
You know, it has to be about your hobby. So I think for Brendan, it wouldn't be something about a car. You know, it would be something like, you know, it'd be like a floor mat that has like Brendan on it or something. You know what I mean? You know?
I said Brendan.
Whatever, guy. I'm just saying stuff to put a car. You know what I mean? Like some kind of thing. I think that would be nice. You know what I mean? Because it's not really. It would be like a notebook that you can write off the money he's lost on betting. You know what I mean?
You can write all the money lost on betting.
Whatever it is.
That fight.
What I'm saying is like, but to get back to even the original question I asked, I think like hey, Murphy, close to the bottom of the list. But there's holidays I just start.
When did that one
Yeah, 40s. You know, there's just
for me it was pretty brutal.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I hate my birthday. I'd say 1988. I don't care. Obviously, like I like silly for me. Like I want to hit shit. Like
That's not true.
so, but it's that kind of attention. I don't. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't want people to write stuff for me. I don't know. Maybe it makes me although I like things. So.
Sometimes you look at somebody. Here's a weird thing. Here's the thing you
hate, but at the same time you go, wow, is when somebody throws you a surprise birthday party. Yeah. There's that kind of thing where you just go,
well, Eric, my wife threw one last year. Remember last year my birthday
yeah,
party?
but that's cool. But the cool thing about it is, no, but the cool thing about it is, like, when you get there, you see the people that showed up, and you're like, well, that's, you're like, oh, say you're touched by it, and then, because the thing is, I think you like, if it was our birthdays, like, we should go to a birthday dinner, just to be like, oh, just hanging out. I like that kind of thing. Right? You're just hanging out, it's right, like, I got it. But other than, like, just like, I like, you bring me something wrapped, yeah. I don't mean I got it. Fresh. I'm fine with receiving it in a hot box.
The only time my feelings get hurt is if my kids forget, because on their mom's birthday, I'll wake them up and do a birthday card early. If she forgets to do that, well, fuck me.
But that's not on your kids. That's on your dad. That's a whole different thing. Yeah, that's saying, like, I get Christmas. I guess, you know what?
Thanksgiving can suck my cock.
I think that there's a thing here I'm realizing that is very cool. It just has to do with my mom. So, like, holidays for me have not been good for like 10 years. Because I'm reminded, even my birthday, because my mom had dementia. And she loved holidays. So I remember on my birthday, my mom would call me, no matter where I was, and she would sing happy birthday to me. And when that stopped, I'm just saying, when it stopped, it really reminded me of when my mom's not the same person anymore. So I think that I've kind of extrapolated that out to like all the holidays. She loved Christmas, she loved Easter, so now I'm just kind of like, I guess those, I'm realizing that right now, those holidays remind me of,
oh shit, now I do.
Just, I mean, you guys are showing your mom and calling her your personal. I know, it's like, I don't know. So I realized that's a little bit part of it, but like, when I think of holidays, because you think of it, first of all, holidays isn't even a holiday. You still got to go to work. You know what I mean? So I don't know if, like, that's just kind of like an extra. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed holidays for the first time when I had a house. Yeah. When I was a kid, also when you have a kid. But I love having the kids and being like, oh, yeah, you. Wow. I'm like, oh, wow. So I kind of got a new thing about it. So there's,
I love Christmas. Thanksgiving is like,
I know you said it sucks. It's kind of too much for me. I think there's one of the better ones.
Christmas for the kids is fucking great. For me, again, I don't think that it's awkward. I'm like, open gifts like, oh, hell yeah, you need a pet. Thank you.
Yeah, no. My birthday, I'm that. I'm not a fan of 9/11. I don't like 9/11. I think that what they did was horrible. Whether it was volcano or either way, dude, I think it was a big mistake. 9/11. Why is that a holiday? Yeah. Well, by the way, they forgot. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, they prayed on the fucking
White House. I love to say that people say under those things that are like, I forgot. It's so funny.
Let's take a little break here, chat with the boys. Ethos Life Insurance. Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and super easy.
Alright, I'm taking a nap.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius.
Same-day coverage. There's no medical exam. Just answer a few simple health questions. They got you. You get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies are as low as $30 a month. Ethos has a 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot with over 3,000 reviews. Help protect your family with life insurance through Ethos. Get your instant free quote at ethos.com/goldenhour. That's ethos.com/goldenhour. Application time can reach me. Ethos. I'll take the holiday that's fucking completely manufactured. Valentine's Day.
It's a holiday hallmark. That is such, and look, I know guys, I guess those guys that can have fun with it. That is such, and I don't use this term, that is such a hell for guys. It's like, you can't win in any other way than spending money. You
It's
can't
such a
win.
cuck holiday. It's
And
such
how all the
bullshit.
thing is like they can't know anything about what you did. Because this is gonna be an example. So you drive to go get, let's say you're not married, or maybe you went out and you drive to gas station. Dude sitting out at the gas station, 10 beers and say, man, get home, this is what I'm planning on doing. I'm trying to get all these things. And the first restaurant you see, what if I'm sitting at the bar?
It's hilarious. And then you go to that restaurant, you get out, and that guy's there selling fucking bears and roses. The same guy, and she's like, you just picked this shit up.
I'm saying,
You didn't plan
this
it.
is my point. The moment that they find that out is when it all goes to shit.
Yeah, you drive by that guy, you just fucking drove by.
But what I'm saying is, though, they don't have that knowledge. It could be beautiful.
Yeah, sure. So basically,
And that's what sucks.
well, so yeah, Valentine's Day is just was created to make money. You know, the economy. Yeah,
Father's Day, you get a week, you only get 1 day. Mother's Day,
Why? I took Trump football at Grandma's house, which was great. I hit her up ahead of time. I hit Grandma up myself on Valentine's. For watch football and take breaks and all. We went to an early. Went to Ocean Pond. Have you been Ocean Pond?
I think a long time ago.
This is where, like,
Here we go with the bucket. It's gonna be like that.
no. This is gonna be something you would have noticed. This is where all like upper echelon, like black people go. And I didn't realize until I was there. I was looking around like, shit. But it's the kind of dudes where you're like, this might be a rapper. You know what I mean? It's the kind of thing where it's like big gold chains and just women are all. I was like, wow, where are we at right now? I didn't know it was like. But it was great. We had a good time. And I was like, oh, this was cool. You know, because when you have a kid, it becomes now being away from the kid and remembering adult time. That's what Valentine's Day becomes when you get married.
Yeah.
You know, when you're
you
not
almost
married,
run out of things to talk about. Me and my wife right there is just doing some like, Tiger crazy.
Yeah.
It's like all you're talking about is kid.
Well, I just the older I get,
you guys just talk about videos.
the older I get, the more it's like, dude, I just can't believe it. Well, it's just like you listen to some women talk.
I have to sit and watch Housewives of the City with Rachel and Instagram.
But when you really hear like 3 women together, it's truly marvelous the sex that you're like.
What did I say? Yeah, I think I should actually Rachel will see this, but so for her,
Oh yeah, exactly.
What she had out in church. Oh, Krista loved that. She
loved to go.
She had like, it's like, so I had a coach. So I was watching.
Yeah.
This is yeah. You know what I mean? They're just talking all kind of stuff, and I'm just like, wow.
It's a little bit like, I guess the guy version of it is, I'm not just with them. They want to talk about sports or whatever. I get with so boring. But like, yeah, and all this talk about the tactics for an hour and a half. So
I always had the same argument with Rachel. I like watching sports games. So I put him on this thing. They're just talking about, I'm sick of hearing about Zach. I mean, she's so I'm sick of hearing about Dak. You know, right? No. And I go, they're talking about the same thing. Oh, so talking about the 4 fights on Housewives of Newport Beach. Because it feels like every show is, she's like, she started laughing. Like, you
really want to know? I know. I don't know. I've tried to watch the reality shows. I've seen one like full through. I cannot watch them.
Which one?
The one that I thought was really funny because just the pure characters was the Australian version of Australia, Bishop, anything, great. Did you watch Level 9? I love how this I saw. I liked it, but I just don't. The first season. That guy, that one guy. I just wonder Michael or whatever. Y'all seen it? You guys seen War Machine? No. Hard pass. I really lost somehow. There's three things. That guy's good at it. There's three things he made. He's better for a guy. Okay? I'm a fan of what the movie is. And he's wrong. One. Two. Zombie. Three. Chicken. What's happening? It has all of them. No, I wish no zombie. What I'm saying is, like, if you have a good story, it's just like whatever the thing is. Like, imagine how much better, like, if the Notebook had. Just pick one. Just pick a movie. Just pick any movie that doesn't have none of those things. If you add that, like, what is it? That's all these movies. They're like, Army Ranger this and whatever, and they're doing this now. And I said, well, what movies have you watched? And you were like, this is action. What's action? And I'll say, yes, I love it. That's so how it is with my wife. Simon with Love. So, I thought it was a pretty good movie. But, subject switch, I do want to ask Brendan, so if you want to check out Chris. So, Brendan, I saw you think about the UFC. So what was I saying? I was just talking about the UFC. Like, I think it was the main system that the viewership is down. That's the thing?
No, the viewership's actually up according to their numbers. My argument is if they keep going the route they're going to go, they're going to lose their fans.
Now, my question about that is, what do you guys think is better? And Nick is a guy who loves chess too, so this is ridiculous too. So, like, how many people do you think, when it's a pay-per-view, how many people buy the UFC? Is it 1 million people buy it? Is it like a number?
They haven't had $1 million pay-per-view in a long time. Before they went to Paramount with no pay-per-view, that's just regard subscription to Paramount. Before, they wouldn't even release pay-per-view numbers because they were so bad.
Really? Why?
Unless it's a Conor, unless it's a big Conor fight.
But why is it so bad?
Because they don't have the stars in order for people to want to pay. But before they went to Paramount, it was like around between even 125,000 to 400,000 on the high end.
You say people? That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot because if you have, let's say, let's split the difference. Let's say you have 200,000 solid fans. There's UFC they're gonna buy the $40? $80. So what's that math? 80 times
260 million.
Yeah, 200,000. $16 million, right? So if you're doing that once a week, you're generating. That's only once a month. Once a month. Oh, okay. So I just see what you said is the thing that I think that these when they come combat sports, what the combat sports are missing is the thing that the Paul brothers saw and took advantage of is that visibility. Make yourself a star. Stars. They start not saying that they have the people that could be stars, but they're not doing the things they need to do. It's very similar to comedy. Right now, you have to be a marketer. You have to be somebody that can feel everybody has to be a comedian. No, but I mean, I'm saying
this is the whole argument comes from this. Is when they went to Paramount, so it's no longer the pay-per-view platform. Right. So they don't need your $80. UFC's getting their $1.1 billion no matter what. So whether it's a trash card, great card, you're getting paid no matter what. So now they go, we don't have to do shit. We don't need to build stars. We got our money for the next 7 years.
So you're saying that's the downfall? You're saying that's the downfall?
I hate it. That's the downfall.
If Brendan wanted to fight right now, I feel like he would be more popular than a lot of the guys. Well, I know what I'm saying. I think he would do really well terms of like the marketing and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but you'd have to fight. But I'm just saying, you don't do that. But I'm saying that's what's missing.
Well, it's just,
Right, don't you think?
I don't know anybody who doesn't fight right now. Nobody. I'm not like them. I'm not even a casual fan.
But to your point, Chris, but that's the point. Like you do, Rob.
I know. Yeah.
You're Brock Lesnar, John Jones.
Yeah.
Like, that's the
I know all those guys.
not emphasizing those the fighters anymore. It's more about the brand.
I guess I know Patty, but
Yeah, but the brand isn't big enough to stand on its own. Because it's like, because even a casual fan is being like, oh,
yeah, no, I think you're right.
go Shaq.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's not the NBA. Yeah,
So
it's not that.
even my point is that even the NBA have trouble because of like this what's like Utah playing Wizards.
Yeah.
People aren't so going into that. And some people aren't because they love the NBA. Right. But then if you have a star, even a team like Charlotte, you're like, that kid, what's his name? LeVar Ball. LaMelo Ball got into the All-Star. He got voted in because he's a star.
Even the Shador Sanders is in the fucking Pro Bowl.
Yeah, so I think that so when I was looking at talking about that, I just thought to me there needs to be some young kid who works for the UFC that is like in charge of like marketing, like hey, let's start making stars, let's start making videos, let's start doing trends. You got to start making things. But it's hard. I'm sure it's hard to talk to some tough guy from
Well, that's the thing. You get a Pakistan.
parents are on the breadline.
Yeah, no, I know.
You're just supposed to be funny. Be funny. Yeah.
Okay. I walked into door the other day. What? Not my intention.
You know what I mean? It's like I think that's the only thing that would save, not save, but like take the casualty and build on the brand. I guess they really need to add fight.
Right.
That would help. But do you see what Netflix is doing? Like MVP? See what they're doing? So they have Gina Carano, Ronda Rousey, they have Francis Ngannou fighting. They got Nate Diaz, MVP.
So older.
Perry.
Guys fight.
What I'm saying is like,
Older, but it's fun. Like,
Yeah.
the casuals,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
go, oh, fuck yeah, I know who they are.
That's
So
smart.
it's going to destroy the UFC. Like,
Wow.
it's going to destroy it.
well, I think it'll be a great fight.
If you want a quick one.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
It's a lot of that.
Movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
I know, but here, what payday number would be like, all right, I would do that. I would start trading. What's the payday number?
Well, if it's on Netflix, that'd be fucking awesome. So you wouldn't have to pay crazy.
Yeah, it would have to be some crazy.
What I'm saying is,
No, what does he get out of that? No.
he was on this podcast. Shorts is his golden hour.
Just to build up. We're going to the gym, watching the training, the training video. I'm just saying, but I think there is a number. What I'm saying though is that so you have one, Netflix is bigger than the UFC. Just branding alone.
Yeah, no question.
We'll see what's going on because you got Paramount and HBO about to do one app. So we'll see with this new thing if that like adds some cachet to the thing. But like
That'll be a good one. So I think those are two best.
here's my problem. This is a question for further today. Here's my problem with Netflix International. It's more a spectacle and living off the name Netflix than it is about fighting itself.
Well, it's not about fighting.
I don't want to see Ronda Rousey and freaking chicken Star Wars. That's not a. I could care less about that
lightsaber.
a she was using a lightsaber. I'm like, but they're not the cream of the crop of what's going on in UFC.
Yeah, but that's not the Netflix business model. Like, their business model is literally just spectacles. I know, but it's just spectacles. So, like, no one's really gonna pay for Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. They know that, but they know people who have Netflix will tune in. So they get 100 million views. So they're just doing spectacles.
But the difference between that fight is there is some history there. There is some, like, Floyd's never lost. It's entertaining to watch. It's entertaining, but he still has a history of being like a really great fighter. So it's like, okay, yeah, it's kind of like, this is old stuff. Nobody wants to, whatever. But that has more cachet than, like, I don't know. I just feel like I agree with you. The UFC needs to really push these guys in the modern era. The modern era is not like how it was before.
No, you're right. They need to do what got them to where they're at. And they stopped doing that because they don't have to. That's the issue.
And the sad part is, it's like associated with UFC with, like, people like, that do bad stuff. It's like, so like Colin McGregor is like, this kind of wild child. He's throwing dogs at the bus, and then he's in a movie being a crazy person and all that. And now they sort of disassociate themselves with them. And it's like, well,
He did some other shit.
I get that, but that's my whole point. It's like, that's the only type of guy that can be a character. You can't find the guy that's like, the sort of good bad guy, you know what I mean? Right. To push the sport to heel. Yeah, the heel, but also, like, I think they need to take the book out of the WWF back in the 80s. Find a way, because imagine if it was like the WWF, but real fighting. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Kind of like they need to have guys like
The problem is, though, those guys, the real fighters, focus on fighting.
I know. And that's the reason why the hardcore fan watches. Just as a casual fan, because of you guys, and I'm watching and I'm seeing the chess of it, and I'm like, oh, this is interesting. So I think they could get people to watch. But we live in an era where we need a macho man established. Okay? It needs to be like, that's what it needs to be.
That's where it comes.
It needs to be a spectacle. It's not a spectacle, and it needs to be weird.
It's not special.
It's not,
There's too many cards.
I would say since Connor, really. There's a little bit missing. Sugar guy, 3 minutes. Yeah, him a little bit. And besides the shit.
I know Alex Pereira.
Yeah, but not much on face. You know what I mean?
I think people need to know the, like, standings, whatever the equivalent.
Right.
I think you need to know where people are in the rankings. What I'm saying is that's the thing you need to, like, keep putting out there. You need to be like, this guy's moving up in the rankings. This is the new guy. I think they need someone in a team that has nothing to do with fighting. It has everything to do with marketing.
So they obviously have marketing.
But it's not. I know. They're marketing the wrong thing. To me, in my opinion. Because I want to see. I think it'll be a great. Because I remember back in the 80s, man, the heavyweight champion of the world was the most famous person on the planet. Okay, like, it's just wow. Like, you're paying $150 pay to watch Mike Tyson. The guy that wins 45 seconds. Whatever built that up. UFC needs that. You know what I mean? They just need that.
It's tough in 2026. There's so much to compete with. It's very tough.
But you know what? You're not going to be able to compete if you don't try. There's no trying to compete.
They should
I don't know. You cash out.
That's what they did.
Yeah, cash out. I would.
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, look, how much of what Dana White does is for the love of fighting? I don't know. He's a business.
Well, these days, he's kind of out.
Sure. Whoever it is, right?
But what I'm saying is, I disagree. Or I'm saying, if you are, the thing not saying we're making the business better.
Yeah, I understand that, but you just made $1.1 billion in Paramount. That is the business that you worked for and got it. I'm just saying, dude, started. I'd be like, I'm gonna start another business. Fuck this.
And that's what Dana did. He did Super Bots and Slap Fighters. Right? Made it. I'm so here.
You have a no compete clause, like no.
Well, it's all that
Compete clause. You know.
Hey, Nick, I got Nick. You know what Hunter Campbell's background is? You know how he became the matchmaker?
No, I think he's a lawyer.
He was Dana White's personal lawyer.
What's that?
And they're like, oh, you're into fighting. You get that contract, and now he's the.
Really? That's good or bad?
Well, wait to say that in his match.
Yeah.
How match ball is doing that?
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
This guy's the matchmaker. He's the guy that picks the matches.
Listen, what's the requirements to make, like Joe Silva did it? Like, I don't know, like, what's resume that you need to matchmaker?
Well, you know what? They need a Tom Kenny type shit. And I've seen it. That's
Well, that was Dana White and Don King, it's the same guy.
Right, but I just, I hear what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a casual fan attending to work. I don't want to be a fan. But everything you do, I just go.
Yeah.
This card this weekend, Eric. It's a good card. And I'm like, the card shouldn't be the star. The word.
There's a card. Tell me who's fighting.
Yeah.
Somebody got
But you can't because
shit
what
stain.
would I do about it?
Healed. I love him.
But you know what's funny? You say that. It's like, even the hardcore fans themselves don't promote it that way. They say that it's hard.
Right.
They say like, hey, so-and-so
Well, you just need a guy that transcends.
That's what's missing.
A couple weeks ago, did you hear about Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway? Those are like as big as for current fighters now. I know that was really exciting, but I don't. We should stay on it. But his by design, they don't want stars. He's kind of fucked up his business model. He has too much negotiating power. That's why he was able to go do boxing. So they just want to have the Shield, like I said, $1.1 billion a year. So it's like private equity taking over some company. They're just cutting costs.
Yeah, so as long as the shareholders, yes, as long as the shareholders are happy, they're happy. So they brought a guy named Shapiro. He's just like he helps Six Flags out, get into the positive. So all he is about nuts, nuts about fighting. So he'll look at a card like the White House, go, okay, our overhead for the White House is this much. In order to profit off this, you have this much to pay the fighters. So do what you want, but this is all you have to spend in order for the shareholders to be happy.
So like we agree with how you think they should do it, and that's what Brendan was saying, like in the clip. In the next couple years, it's really gonna piss off like the hardcore fans. I feel like it's not gonna affect the bottom line just because being on Paramount, there's gonna be this turnover of these new people checking it out, but just as many people are checking out at the same time. It's not a bleed.
My argument is after, so they're set for the next 7 years. They got $7.7 billion. After those 7 years, if they don't make a change soon.
But then I could also see that last year they ramp up and they make all the collection a lot. And then just do it again.
Well, you should stay with it also depends on you have public perception of some things. Like for instance, look at the NBA. There's like a public perception of the ratings are down. People aren't watching. But then the deal came and they signed the largest deal ever. And so they're right there back. So it's like, so that's more so, I mean, that could be the thing. I mean, they could be looking at that model and being like, well, it's not just about ratings. Like, are we selling refrigerators? Are we,
But hey, Nick, you know how sometimes I'll give a take and I'm like, maybe I'm too close to it. Maybe the casual viewer's like, I don't see a problem. Like, it seems all right to me. I'm like, yeah, maybe not the sausage. Maybe I'm too.
No, that's okay. Because if we were on a sports debate show, they do that. You have like the reporter becomes the thing. Then you have the ex-athlete who's talking from that perspective. So I don't hear that you're too close to it because that's the perspective I want to hear. I want to hear, here's an ex-fighter, and we're fighting right now. What's to happen? That's an interesting perspective in my before. So the commercial right here. No, I just don't. Yeah, but you're not a sports guy, so you're like that. So this is the thing. As not being a sports person, what would be the thing that would grab you? Yeah, it would have to be. Well, you had a party for this World Series. Yeah, wow. You know what I mean? Yeah, interesting. I know, but still, the fact that you make not a party, but like the fact that you make an event around a sports spectacle. What would it be? We all watch the Super Bowl, whether you watch it or not. You know, we all watch when the World Series comes. You know about it. You're like, oh, well,
We're gonna have a party tonight for the World Baseball Classic, U.S. versus Venezuela, baby.
Oh man, you know what? That was incredible. You know, that's what baseball. That's gonna help baseball tremendously.
Baseball's the best sport. Baseball is the best sport.
They're doing it right. They have like that's like the
So it's like Team Japan versus Team Dominican Republic.
How long have they been doing that?
It's a hot second.
Yeah, but this is the first time they've really made it like where they're like, well, let's hype this up. That's cool.
This is the first time the U.S. team's like, all right, we're big boys are like, right, so we have the fucking hottest.
Well, it's because all the other guys that play in the MLB from these other countries were like, we're gonna go play. You know, so they went to go play the team. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. You know what I mean? They were like, so they're Japan's been
Japan's
in the Dominican Republic. They're gonna fucking Hawaii. Oh, they had,
We just beat them.
but it's awesome. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But they were number one in every category on baseball stats. The Dominican Republic.
To all skis with that hot sauce on that.
It was incredible. So, again, something like that comes, maybe people go, oh, right, yeah, watch baseball. So, you know,
I feel like baseball's the only pure sport life. You don't see the athletes doing TikToks and all this bullshit. It's just about ball.
I'm shocked it's still around, honestly. That's
It's why you
because it's not, well, baseball ratings are not huge, but it's because
it's the highest they are. Look it up, Richard. It's the highest it's been in a flop second.
I know, but the fact that you have to say that is my point about the baseball ratings. You know, like there was playoff games.
He crushes it.
I'm saying,
He crushes it.
There are playoff games. Well, not the franchise, but there are playoff games where the stands are empty. Like that's yeah, man. There were.
Not in Dodger Stadium. Not in Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, it was one of the biggest
Not in New
markets.
York Yankees.
Oh, so the two big markets.
Not for the Brewers. Most of I don't know what games you watch in Playboy.
I wonder why they weren't even playing all the games on TV.
But I wonder why.
Well, it's because they don't profit share like the other sports.
No, I'm saying I wonder why it's bigger now.
But that's interesting. Things going way.
They got a lot of Otani.
Oh, right, yeah.
Judge, like they have stars.
Yeah, stars.
Schwarber, Bryce Harper,
Gary Carter, Andy Pettis, Johnny David, yeah.
Johnny Davis.
Todd Zeal, you know what I mean? It's like just fucking.
Johnny David was on the reality TV show Below Deck one time. He blacked out, pissed off the side of the boat, fell off.
I've honestly never heard something that I already knew. For the first, you said that for the first time, and of course that happened. Of course. Below Deck. I don't know, yeah. You know, I know. That's why supposed to average 4.4 million increase. This is the highest since 15 years. So it's like, all of their, hopefully this, that's why I think this thing just happened with this world thing. Based on baseball season is going to be like an explosion for baseball, which is good.
You know, in Japan, when Otani plays, over 100 million people watch.
Well, that's just like what's wrong. That's just like the basketball, the Yao Ming. I tell you what, I got.
Yeah, what would you say you do?
What's your entertainment?
Bro, and home some bullshit movie. Like, what do you do, man?
I sit around and I think about fucking funny things in my head.
I know, but how do you have any opinions if you don't know what's going on in the world?
I have opinions on things that don't matter. Like, that's like nothing. Like, what is it to like this? You know? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Kristen is like, how are you still talking about this and thinking about this? And I go, I'm the Captain America. It's not about something you did. It's about how and why. Why people want to come watch. Right. Yeah, I like to work out. I like to. Tomorrow. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. All the gangs back together. Yeah. I like to.
I know the boys are back together in person. How about I get us like I just got the notice. I'm gonna coach the team on Sunday time after tackle football in July.
Wow. No fight, no pushback from Joe.
No, she's more games tonight. She can get a bit there.
Bring a gun. Have him bring a gun.
How old is he?
He's 10.
We didn't have him till 7. So I wanted to
Really? I started playing tackle football at 6. And that's why I'm doing That's why I'm a kid.
Why?
Because I play tackle football at 6. I gotta go buy Tiger a helmet today so you can use the helmet. But for the first time, I'm usually like, fuck yeah, tackle on. Oh, fuck.
Why?
To the head.
Tiger's gonna fucking roll over some kid. And that dad could be like, what the hell, man? This kid's 17.
Bobby Boucher is a little bitches. I can't wait.
But you know, is that the team today? He wants to do that.
Oh, yeah, that's his thing. The reason why they asked me if I'd coach, I'm like, I'll coach tackle. I won't coach flag. I'm like, because that doesn't count. I'm like, I'll coach tackle because since my kid's bigger, but he's really athletic and fast and catch. If I'm not a coach on the team, they'll force him to be on the line because he's a big taker. So I'm like, oh, you're offensive line. Fuck, he is. That's a little Travis Kelce, bitch.
No, there's no, he's so athletic. There's no way he would just put him on the line. There's no way.
It's tough to find big kids, and he'll be one of the bigger kids. So I'm like, man,
Still, at a certain point, and by the way, being on the line, if he was a truly like an offensive, those linemen make a lot of money. Offensive tackle in the NFL right now, they're so, it's like the most important position.
The left tackles get paid big. Tiger's not going to be that big.
Yeah, it's not going to be.
Those boys are like 6'6", fucking 7. Tiger's like 6'4".
It's still probably the fastest person in like a normal freak position. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's something. I don't know. I will. Wolf. It's a little more. But Ricky's not big enough. I know, but Ricky's only like foot. No, Ricky's only like 2.
He's just running to play football.
Right.
It's never even with my experience. I'm like, fuck, I guess I want to push that.
Yeah.
You just want to get hurt.
Right. Yeah. Where's those suits? Bubble wrap? Oh my God. Bro, I got 6 hours of sleep last night and 6 hours of night before. I'm dead. I use up 8.
Oh, you love this. I wake up at like 4:30. I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning, and I wake up and Tiger's like, hey, Dad. We're on spring break. I'm sitting on the couch with my coffee. Tiger's like, hey, Dad. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Dad? He's all, I'm getting up early like you do. You're so screwed, dude. I get up early because I have stress. This is the few minutes of silence I have to myself.
You're ruining it.
You're ruined, man.
Son,
you don't need to get up this early.
son, shut the fuck up.
He goes back upstairs. It's weird in the morning. No, I was just on the, I just did 4 things bad. Raleigh, Savannah, but it was like, yeah, it's horrible. You know?
Well, yeah, if they're not going to sleep, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, yeah, going out.
I'll not forget.
Why wouldn't we just make it a security drive? You know, we had 5-hour drive.
Yeah.
You know, so they had this minivan. I'm sitting in the security guys. I'm sitting way in the back of the minivan, right? And I had my seatbelt on. I got this seat here. I just go, yeah, it's time, right?
Oh, wow.
What? I have a big shit on my thing right now. My shit. Oh my God, look, man. You know, he was like, oh, something's going here. You know, and I was like, okay. Now I'm in the back, and then it happened again like 30 minutes later. Somebody gets to his nuts, and then I'm like, I see it, and I go like this. I'm bracing myself. But he had to go like this. Ooh. I went, why is there Jesus fucking drive?
It's also in the middle of the night. Eric, did you have to sleep off the bus?
This is the thing. The first night, I said, okay, let me just try. I'll go on the bus with you guys. It was only a 2-hour drive from Jacksonville to Tampa. You know, so I'm on the bus. And it's stuff. You know what I mean? So I said something. He did it last second. I went home. You know, I was like, oh, man. But I can't sit in the bunks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like sleeping in a bus. I can do, but like getting up and getting ready and shit is fucking disgusting.
Too old for it. Too old for it.
It's in the venue. They have showers.
Oh yeah, oh, of course you get to wear the showers. The fucking Sex Pistols came in. Fucking 19, yeah. And they still fucking. Oh, there's still Goo Dolls jizz in it. Oh yeah. Oh, fucking Michelle Branch flicked her bean in this. I think Michelle Branch is the
Michelle Branch is such a nice guy. Tomorrow, come on out. Say hi to her.
Thank you for asking, by the way, if I had any more.
Vulcan Gas Company will be there tomorrow. And then Chris D'Elia will also
4 p.m. show.
7:30 10 o'clock shows. Both days, March 20th. This is Friday and Saturday. Chris is there. And then,
We'll just say, you never know who might drop in. Then I'll be in Tacoma. Oh, they're amazing. Then I'll be in Tacoma. Then I'll be in just get pissed off about. And the deal's fucking stupid because it's just like Tacoma, Washington. I will be there, and then I will be in Columbus and St. Louis and I think Cincinnati. I got a bunch of dates going up. ChrisLay.com. Thank you very much.
And I have a bunch of dates coming up too. I need you guys to those too. Like April 30th, it's called Talk to the Moon in Pensacola, Florida. 30th through the 2nd. Pensacola, Florida. I'm coming your way in April. All right.
Oh, dude, Pensacola, Florida is awesome. Have you been?
No.
It's a military town and it's nice.
Okay, well, hey, nice people. Pensacola, come on out and watch my show.
All right, Austin, we'll see you tomorrow, 4 p.m. live, Golden Hour at the Vulcan.
See ya, boys.
Actually has a phrase, and the Yish should actually deny. And there are those who actually cannot describe it. It doesn't say Yish made our sin reduction in Shvach. Yish reduction in deny. It's Yish our sin in Shvach, and just Yish would deny. The Rabbi always says something to me. He says, you know what? It is so easy to find the negativity inside. It is so easy to find the no. It is so easy to find what's broken, what's wrong, and what's not working, and what's not nice. It's easy because all of us have it. And what you do is you can see it relatively easy. That's the real big place in life. The real big in life, where does greatness come from? Greatness comes quickly. The greatness comes when you're able to see the greatness of someone else. When you're able to see past all of the negativity, all of the negativity, all the things that are not working, and you're able to see the goodness in the goodness of God. That's which way I was seeing that church. So the Rabbi said that Rashi himself is telling us, don't be the kind of person who looks at the other and sees the beyond, but rather again, be usually that the same. How to hold yourself up to a higher spiritual level, and be the kind of person who sees the spiritual beauty in every other individual. Incredible. I'm going to bring up, you said outside, London's out there. I'm not just telling you,